Hey guys, I'm doing this straight through YouTube because I'm tired of the delay. So I will probably be gaming, and my hair is a trifling mess because there is nothing in here. Why, Nate Davis? Why am I the only one in here? Because I literally looked at the clock. Was like, it's 6 o'clock. Go live. I didn't realize that there was a pre-setup for this. I usually use Streamlabs thingy. Just made myself go live. I see Matt says that he's going to be late. That's fine. I'm keeping the gaming going, but I'm doing all that shit in my head. You may hear some weird screechings coming across, but I can always see that, like Stormbreaker comes in. I can just always Alt-Tab back and probably see in a very quick fashion rather than having a 15 to 35 second delay. Oh my God.
Are you able to share your screen?
No. I'm not going to be streaming WoW today. It's not going to be playing it. It's just going to be my face. I'm going to try to talk about football today because Austria's season started up a bit. I know the Vienna Vikings were playing someone. I don't know all the names. I don't know them all. And Austria's not even that big of a country. There's Vienna. There's Innsbruck. Man. Tyrol. That's another one. Oh my God, y'all need Jesus. I literally didn't even hit DPS on that. You guys are not doing anything for it. Let me close this game on my phone. The chat's coming through, right? I see Stormbreaker XSG. That's a weird name. But yeah, what we got? Is it literally just AFL? What's their thingy? AI? Austria? AT?
Austria. AT.
I don't know. Maybe it's AFBO. Yep, that would be right. I picked it up. American Football Bund Österreich. But put the umlaut inside the O. You see this? Österreich.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it says page not found, but it's probably because I went into a different thing than usual. But yeah. Well, to me, Stormbreaker is what, an axe?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an axe. That's not usual what people around me that watch my channel are really into Marvel. So that's why I say it's a bit weird. I'm like, wow, Marvel? Wow, okay. I watch a lot of Marvel stuff. I talk about a lot of Marvel stuff, but usually people are here for football and they're super not geeks. Hello, Jelly Duck. That's also a weird name. That one is I don't really get what that one is, but y'all do you. I mean, hell, I'm still utilizing a name for a game I don't even play anymore.
Haven't for how many years?
Since I started playing WoW.
So.
Yeah, long time. Long time. I don't know what the delay on this is. I'm not heading over to the YouTube page to check to see what's going on. It says I've been going for 5 minutes right now, which is fine. Getting arcane explosion, making sure I tag as much stuff as I can so that I can just keep charging up this crook. Ooh, I want to getting a lot of stuff now. Boosh! So yeah, American football in Austria. AFL season start. Graz. I keep forgetting about Graz Giants. It's like the second biggest city in Austria.
I thought Graz was in France.
Oh, Graz is in, yeah, the Graz Giants and the Danube Dragons played today. So, yeah.
GRAZ, right?
Yeah, Jersey. What's your favorite football team? Silversome Hurricanes. I mean, you'd have to. I know about 100 teams, so you may want to specify what's your favorite team in Germany, in the NFL, in the NCAA, in. Okay, I don't know any that are in arena, so that'll have to be that. I'll have to look that one up. You know, what's your favorite team? You know, team in France, in the Netherlands, in Great Britain. I mean, there's a whole. I just keep naming countries that American football is played in.
As one does.
Fort Lauderdale is awesome in a wake.
Oh, I should call my hand at some point.
Why?
Because I was going to call her.
Oh.
I was waiting for her to be awake. But if Fort Lauderdale's awake and talking stream, then West Coast probably is soon.
West Coast, it's 9 a.m. Do your math, brah. Have you ever tried out for a rugby league? No. No. I have. I play American football, and there is a rugby team. There's a bunch of rugby teams here in Amsterdam, but it's not. There's even a gay one, too. The Lowlanders.
Make a gentle sound of bells.
ARC.
Always.
Associated Rugby. Challenge. Okay, let's leave here and go straight to ref address. Remember, you don't even know who the Hilversum Hurricanes are. I just said whoever is my favorite, and then you said they suck ass. Like, you don't even. Who are the Hilversum Hurricanes? But yeah, no, I tried to go meet the rugby guys at the sports pavilion at Amsterdam Pride in 2019. Yeah, well, it had to be 2019 because Pride didn't happen. I got here in 2018 after Pride happened, and then 2020 is 2020. Nothing happened. No, there are not. There are not. And you can take that with whatever you want. Gays don't really like football. Most of the gays and American football are people that are literally just trying to get something a little bit more of adult natured out of me. So that's fun. Gross. Certainly not designed for live stream. Start one. First of all, I need minimum like 11 players. And then on top of that, it's like, why make it special? Just start a football team. Who cares if you're gay? But then again, the gays do, I guess. I don't know. What's happening in Austria? That's in German. I need to switch to English. Is this for this? Yeah, March 25. The Rangers Modling and the Dacia Vikings. Dacia. Is that what they are now? They're not Vienna? I think Dacia is just their sponsor, so they have to have their name in there anyways. How's the inline skating going on the cobble? You'll find out in tomorrow's video about that one. I had to figure out what cobbles were for a second. Because I don't think of them as cobbles. But yeah, spoilers. I'm alive. Then the Sangyong Danube Dragons. Man, freaking Austria is just loaded with their damn, like everybody's prefixed except for the Rangers Modling. Rangers Modling versus Dacia Vikings. That was at 3 p.m. on the live stream. Tomorrow is the Sangyong Danube Dragons versus Projekt Spielberg Gras Giant. I mean, I Dutchified that, even though it's the furthest in the Germanic language from, like, there is an Austrian accent to German, but they still are mutual. They're still really close to German. That's why there's no Austrian language. Yeah, so yeah, I'd seen a lot of Austrian teams actually picking up their import players recently. And I wasn't sure that they were starting soon. I know Italy has started its practice season. Not IFF. What is their Instagram? Come on, where are you guys? Not Playmaker Football, not Geology, not Hank Green. Where are you guys? Wow. Yeah. So, touchdown Austria. Let's see what happened with the game today. Yeah, we know you were live. Maybe I have to go check the actual Rangers modeling page. But if you were to create a platform for gay football players, loads would show interest and you would get 11/12 virtual team.
What's a virtual team?
What's a virtual team? Like you, what? I've talked to people about it and they're like, oh, no. What the? That's the thing. It's like they've even told me, oh, rugby? Yeah, sure, I'll play rugby. I'll play flag football, but I'm not going to play real football. Like, it's weird when I talk to them about that. And I was like, why are you guys having such an issue with that? Also, Austria has such a very unique thing. They're just football.at.
Convenient.
Very convenient. It works, right? Come on, guys. I want leagues. Austrian Football League. Come on. Yeah, Rangers modeling. Oh my God. Oh my God. They got ripped. Rangers modeling 7, Dacia Vikings 41. Oh my God.
Oh, that's painful.
Yeah. And then tomorrow at 2:00, the Danube Dragons and the Gras Giants are playing each other. And then, yeah. Okay, so the Tyrol Raiders are in. Oh, apparently this is not just the Austrian league because the Prague Black Panthers are also coming in. Oh no, Prague's Czech. Yeah, Prague is Czech Republic. And so, yeah, because I know that Austria doesn't quite have enough teams, so sometimes they jump into the CEFL, the Central European Football League, which sometimes pulls in some Hungarian teams that can play higher, and Switzerland, those Eastern Switzerland. And if Liechtenstein ever figured out that they need to not recruit army members while getting lost, and they could maybe try to strike up a football team of like half their country. Liechtenstein, you're so big. Was that first create a virtual space for footballers to come out, chat, and possibly arrange to meet up for a knock around at the park? No, they're not. What do you think about the Czech are generally super gay? No, they're not. Well, they're not. What? Oh my God. I keep forgetting how just like what are people why do you think that? Oh my goodness. A virtual space to come out. You know, Outsports already does that. If people wanted to play football and they wanted to be out, they could go talk to Outsports and deal with that. I don't need to start it up. To be fair, I'm already kind of PO'd that Outsports, does their weird stuff, whatever. But it's like, I don't want to be like around to the person where I'm sitting there trying to coax people to do stuff and then just have a generalized, nobody's actually doing anything sort of thing. They're just dicking around. Like, we already have enough dicking around at my Dutch practice. The ones I've definitely played with. You played sports with Czech people in Fort Lauderdale? I'm
not impossible, but
certainly not impossible, but the Czech aren't ones to immigrate. I?
Yeah.
Sometimes I can really tell when people say it because I and E are very immigrate to them. But yeah, the CEFL looks to be, but that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams. 6. They're going to do 6 teams for a championship, and they've had to bring in a Czech Republic team just to make it work. I have the highest gay profile in American football. I'm a hero. What? I guess, maybe, technically. It's a really small crowd. I'm just, like, it really doesn't mean much when you're, like, the only one. Of course it's the biggest. When you put in enough qualifications, you're going to be the best at anything. It's what is it, with enough flags you can, I was thinking like with your data analytics.
Oh, yeah, with enough data points you can make anything unique.
Yeah, with enough data points you can make anything look like the best or unique. Nick V, thanks. Thanks. We're talking about like actual football stuff now. Yeah, tips on tackling. Get low, but look at your target. Don't stare at the ground. Don't try to see if they tied their shoes right. You want to see like you want to aim for their knees, and you don't aim for the chest area because by and large most people are gonna be higher than they aim for. So don't aim for the chest because then you'll hit them in the shoulders and you'll wind up doing that weird sort of like side tackling. If you aim for the knees, you'll hit them in the belly. It's weird how it works, but that has been across all my various teams. The same advice has worked for new players and players that are just really bad at tackling. Not much, Zach. I'm doing just straight to YouTube. There's no wow on the screen. You'll hear it, but I'm trying to see if I could avoid a delay. I work with a few Czech crewmen, and they appear to like to fool around. Crewmen, like the boating thing? Or I don't know. I feel like you're being vague about something for some reason, and I don't know what, because I'm not good at that sort of figuring it out. Like crewman on a boat, or crewman is in like rowing, the sport. You're actually driving around downtown looking at apartments. And you know what? The more I am outside the States, the less I can actually say the city you live in. Not to say I was necessarily the best at it to begin with. What's the capital of Indiana?
Indianapolis.
See? Because he doesn't try to necessarily force his way into every language that he comes across, even if it is like I still try to pronounce French, and I'm like, no, that was about 90 letters more than I should have pronounced. There's only 3 letters in it. Exactly. I have no idea what I'm doing with French.
My master did say
To serve everyone. But yeah, that's my tips on tackling is stay low, but keep your head up. Don't tackle, like don't put your head down when you tackle, but keep your head up and kind of roll your head. Like you're going to want to like crank your neck back, and it feels weird, but it's actually a good way to do that is to go straight into like the pad if you guys use sleds, but just go straight into it and then push up like with your face mask. And if you aim for your knees, you're going to be low and you're not going to get helmet to helmet. And then, because I know that rules about helmet to helmet are going real crazy right now because everyone's being super careful. I get it. But like, even around here, the refs are being overly cautious about it. And I'm like, can y'all like, meh? That's a lot of weapons you're carrying. It's a staff. You go into war? Well, I'm an arcane mage. So
yes.
There's really only like one thing I do. I throw the primal force of the universe. You know what? I'm already ahead of this point. I'm just going to keep running. Are you flying in? Oh no, you crashed. I threw way too many rocks down. Not bad. I grew up on super yachts out of Fort Lauderdale. I'm from Norway, but live here for the winter season and the Mediterranean for May. I'm a massive footy rugger fan.
You like soccer and rugby?
Soccer. Okay. I was like, footy? Like, that's how American I am. I look at footy and I think footsie, like people playing feet together underneath the table. That's and I'm like, okay. And rugger makes me think of like rugs, not rugby. I just never got that much British in me, I guess. But it's nice that you have the ability and money to move around the world as the seasons go. I commend you for that one. But I don't even know what a super yacht is. Like, it sounds like the most upper crust white thing ever. Huh? It sounds pretty. It's like, okay, that sounds over my head. Well, now that you say you grew up on super yachts, or you crew on super yachts, I thought I read that as grew, not crew. There is a language that comes out of people on boats that just weirds me out. To me, crew is a noun, not a verb. You do not crew with people. You are a crew. Crew. I went the wrong way around. Stop. It is. It's going to stay in this and run this way. I will get back to the chat here in just a second. I am currently being attacked by a lot of things I don't like. Ash crawlers.
Join us, my dear friend. You have arrived just in time for tea.
I mean, now that I understand that you're, super yacht chef, that makes sense that you're a chef on it. But I don't really understand some of the, I guess, stereotype assertions you've made about the gay stuff, like gay population, and maybe I don't actually understand it. I'm just like, okay, that's a thing, I guess. There's Matt. Matt, we're on pure YouTube right now, so Mastikina? Chirp, chirp. Good midday. Chirp, chirp. Oh, right, it's evening. Good. Midday, that's all. Like, that sounds like Dutch. Goedemiddag. German, even. Yeah. Where are we going? So I'll still have to need to alt tab, but hopefully, Matt and other people, I don't have an incredible delay. You're only 23, so it's maybe a generational thing. Usually the stuff that you talk about in the comments are something I hear from older gays, the ones that still think the 1970s and 60s with the oppression is still in existence, and that people need to, like, it's just like the only reason to be gay is for sex. And I'm like, no, it's not. But that's all they want to talk about. And I'm like, stop. All right. I recently found my, quite delightful, isn't it? Now that there are more sun hours, even if we Now, if we had a longer curfew, well, we will have a longer curfew until 10. But it's, yeah. It's a bit awkward to have such a curfew. I mean, it's like, is that tomorrow? What date? Oh my God, we are switching times. Tomorrow. Tonight. Am I the only gay guy that finds a lot of stuff with gay culture generally gaudy and obnoxious? Have you seen my channel? I know you've seen my stuff. I am constantly complaining about all the wonderful stuff. If you see me on Twitter, you'd understand. I apparently have Theater of Parasol now. Cool. No, I'm doing Sebille.
Oh.
So I need to like run around and grab all the various things and place it so that the people can find it. Yeah, that's just joshing with you while knocking back a few too many frozen mojitos. Well, it sounds weird. I ran out of time. It just sounds weird because I'm like, this is like not what I'm about at all. But sometimes I get private messages on Twitter and Tumblr that are just really overt. And I'm just like, please, what are you doing? Like, I actually told one person, I was like, dude, I'm married. I'm not going to be able to date you. Oh, I'm married too. I just figured we could date. What in the hell? YouTube is about numbers, isn't it? A lot of LGBTQI channels can push things a bit far to get attention. Well, that's just what they did. That or these people really are that way. They are just over the top flamboyant, and those tend to get attention because people want to hear it. They think they're coming expecting something, and thus people play to that. And then they come here and I'm like, hey, look, it's football and I like coffee and I don't know how to bake and my singing is atrocious. But yeah. Your amateur stage acting, one of the best stage acts we have. And during one of the stage acts, we had a word play. One of the people came out gay and all was fine because she acts normal about things. Okay. Everyone seems to take life a little too serious. It's just nonsense play talk. There's taking life too seriously, and then there's like pushing past people's boundaries and been like, oh, I didn't mean that. It's like Fox News. Only no reasonable person would believe what I said. Did you just call your entire audience dumb? I mean, they are, but and then I'm turning 40 this year. I have been around a lot of gays that are constantly with a lot of. Do I have a fantasy football team? No, I don't. I don't do fantasy football. I did it 1 year and I logged in once a day to do, or once or twice. I put no effort into it and got halfway up the ladder. I literally was just recruiting random people because I don't know football players very well. Yeah, Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl. That's a weird game. I keep thinking about buying it, but it's like never on like dollar sale. I'm like, I don't want to pay anything for it at all. So it's like orcs versus dark elves or something like. I mean, orcs and the dark elves are working against the humans and the regular elves. It had its thing. It made sense, but it just, like I said, every time I look at it on Steam or something, I just go, this is not worth it. I'm not spending $20 for this. And it's like the one that I keep seeing is Blood Bowl, and they keep talking about Blood Bowl 2, and I'm like, is that ever going to come out?
I think Blood Bowl 2 did.
Yeah. Plus, you know, I'm not really. It wasn't even 40K. It was just regular Warhammer. 40K has, you know, technology. It takes place in the year 40,000. And so, like, the elves don't even live on a planet anymore. They just whole ass made their own planets. They're called craft worlds. They're giant ships. 40K is all about going to 21, 31. I don't know. I played it when I still had my minivan, which was before 2001. And I haven't really played it since. I don't know much about anything about how the game has progressed. In fact, I was really bad at it to begin with. I just happened to have I didn't even have the kind of money that was necessary to even play it. Football protocol is really annoying where you are. I mean, how do you not have contact in football practice? I'm sorry. If you're under the age, if you're 26 or under, you can contact. If you're 27 and over, you can't. You must be about 5-6 feet apart. Under halva major is what they call it. It's 1.5 meters. But yeah, no, it's, how do you not have contact for your time? Possibly. I mean, I usually stream until like 10 my time, like 4 or 5, I don't know, 4 hours from now. But yeah, Andy, I just, and on top of that, they're like, okay, yeah, well, starting on April 1st, we will have a Thursday night practice, but it has to get over at 9 o'clock so that everyone can be home by 10 when curfew comes around. I'm like, what? Our gyms aren't even open. I can't even go to the gym and sprint the living shit out of something without, you know, like, and I'm just like, it's hard to think about going to practice and doing all that stuff at practice when it's like I can't do anything outside of practice. I can't even really do things at practice because without pads or helmets, it's like, what do you do with the sleds? I mean, yeah, we can practice blocking and making sure they're, but then you have to make sure that the D line are far enough apart because all of our D line are 27 or older, except for Donnie, but Donnie rarely came to practice to begin with. Yeah, and that's the thing is like they're loosening things up with like ages, but like I said, they still have the curfew in, for Christ's sake. They still have distance rules in for older players. They still have, I can't go to the gym. I can't go to freaking porterhouse to have an on tap beer and like nachos. Again, we haven't even put out unless some crazy things happen, I don't think we're going to actually have a season because we need at least a certain amount of time just to get ready for a game. What was it? Hungary? No. Who said that they were canceling? France. France said that they were canceling their season, I think. They may be doing practices, but they've canceled their season because they can't guarantee that they'll be able to have enough practices consistently to lead up to games because things are going crazy in France.
Which no one's really surprised by. Things are going crazy everywhere.
Yeah, things are going crazy everywhere, but like Germans are getting back to practices. I'm starting to see some of them, they're wonderfully really bad at their English. I love it.
Eyes on the price.
Eyes on the price. Guys, the word is prize. Prize with a Z. I understand what you mean. I totally get what this is because it's always usually like the running back coming through like the hurdles or something like that. Eyes on the price. I'm like, but that's... Live in New York and the protocols are annoying. All high schools are closed. So I just had to join a league with less protocols. Yeah, so in New York, they're closed, but I'm seeing people in the Midwest having actual games. Like there's an Instagram here. There's high schools in like down south and stuff. They're showing off all these things. Look at this highlight from this game. And I'm like, what? How are you? What? Many leagues are canceling the season, but organizing with mini tournament over long weekend for a few weeks. Well, it makes sense. I keep forgetting that there's a long weekend coming up because, like, of all of the holidays, I think Easter is the most bullshit. When it comes down to it, it's like, what? What? Okay, Mannheim Bandits. They're German. Okay, so they're going to have a meeting on Tuesday, it looks like. They don't actually say. Today is Saturday, 27th. So yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday at 8:30, they're going to have their kickoff meeting. I don't know if it's going to be over Zoom or whatnot. It's just... Yeah. Yeah, nope, it's there. And you're going to be able to attend in a room. That's a thing. But that's... Like, what are we doing? Like, Germany's doing their thing, but they are, like, monetarily bound after a fashion because the GFL1 and the GFL2 actually generate money. So, much like the NFL and the NCAA, when there's money on the line, health is at a premium.
Yeah.
And there's a great number of people that are like, okay, sure, let's do this. Because they're in the younger group that probably isn't going to be necessarily infected by things. The Hazelborg Jaguars. Helsingborg, sorry, Helsingborg. Where are you guys out of? Obviously Helsingborg, but are you like Swedish? Oh yeah, yeah. There's that Stargate A. That's Swedish. I've learned one thing about the U.S. Every state, county, and city has different rules. Yes. A lot of my Dutch teammates, like, they verbally, they don't like abuse me, but they verbally fight back when I say that you got to think of the United States as not a country, but like the EU. I'm like, no, it's nothing like the EU. It's actually way more like the EU than you think.
Especially considering, wasn't the EU like built around an America-like concept?
I don't know. I didn't go to school here. I don't know that.
Valid.
But yes, that there are areas the size of the Netherlands that can say, you know what, we're just not going to do anything along the lines of Corona. Now, to be fair, there are 17 million people that live in the Netherlands. These places in the United States have about a population of 10,000. But they make their own little rules. You know, every county, city, especially every state. That's like what the whole red voters want. They want the separation of state and federal. But they want to get, it's like, I cannot imagine if like Nord and Zuid-Holland were like, okay, well, we're going to do the Corona rules. And like Flevoland and Groningen and IJsselmeer and, you know, Overijssel and Gelderland are like, nah, we're not doing that one. Brabant's over there just doing what Brabant does. Oh, fuck. You can open your shop in this town, but sure, this town is 10 minutes away, but your shop has to stay closed. Pretty much. Yeah. Like, I can't necessarily say that it would be because the whole Portland metro area is so interlinked, but I could definitely see shops in Gresham on the east side of the area saying, well, we're going to be open because we have a large terrace area and people are staying, you know, what they would call 6 feet apart. But people in Beaverton on the west side of the metro area have to stay closed, even though they have a very large terrace area because it's in the downtown area and that's what Beaverton said to do. And Portland is like locking down, so like nothing can happen in the Portland city center. And yes, the rules are spotty at best. And the best I can figure out is that the vaccine in the United States is whoever can pay the most, almost. I am seeing people getting the vaccine shot, and I don't even understand how. Like, they would not be in a demographic here in the Netherlands anywhere close to getting it. Like, these guys are skinny underwear models, and they're like, we got matching jabbies. And I'm like, stop. How are you? Oh, right, because you're actually like really popular underwear models, and you probably paid $50,000 for each of them.
Well, no, that's the thing that I've realized. There are places in the US where you can just walk up to Walgreens.
Yeah.
They have the vaccines.
Yeah.
And a lot of places are just open to it.
Yeah. Like I said, I figured you were Dutch because you know, talking about this stuff. I have to wait too. I'm here. You know, according to the Rijksoverheid.nl website and doing the little calculator, I think I might not get it till late May. What am I going to do about football? Like, It's crazy. Yeah. But like as Aaron said, people can walk into Walgreens. To give you the general idea, imagine just walking into Atos and be like, hey, can I get a vaccine? And they're like, sure, boing, have a cookie. Like, you know what I mean? When you walk out with like 3 rifles and you go off and you do a school shooting or something. I don't know. I mean, that's one of the weird things that comes to mind. I like the Netherlands, but they are so too normal. They are oppressive in their equality. Everybody is the same. And while that is beneficial for those of us that come from marginalized groups, it's a bit weird, you know, when you are like what? Everybody is equal. And yeah, like I have my issues with the Corona Maatregelen here, and it's just, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to be, voting FVD anytime soon or whatever. That's just like, no, that's not really a thing for me. I just want like people to, think. It's like inconsistent and slow, it seems like. And there's not a lot of information out there as to why it's happening this way. Just generalized collective shrugs. And we've been together like 15 years ish. He knows if anything's going to piss me off more, it's the collective shrugs of me asking why. He's over there like, oh, yeah. You piss me off no end. So, yeah, but that's the thing is I just can't, like, what's wrong? Like, and like I can't necessarily watch the press conferences and like understand the subtle nuances that, trust me, I've been here long enough. I know that the Dutch do have subtle nuances in their speech, but it's like, what is going on here? Rutte, de Jonge, what's going on? I try to see this and I'm like, it'd probably be easier if I just learned Dutch sign language and just read the lady in the middle. Hamstering cracks me up. It's gonna crack me up. You could probably bring me out of the coffin when I die by just doing the little hamstring. I will get up from the coffin and just laugh.
Yeah.
Watching someone do Dutch sign language hamstring just could bring me back from the dead. And like our nurse lady even asked because she's doing a night shift today in Amsterdam, probably at UMC. I'm not actually asked what she's doing. Yeah, on my way to Amsterdam, hartjes weer netjes, maken daarna eerste nachtdienst. Night service, it just sounds like. And she's on an intercity. And I was like, welcome to the city, because she lives in Hilversum. She works at the Terhui, I think. Just going to school there. Something like that. And yeah. She goes, when are you going to come back to practice? I was like, I'm kind of like a little crazy right now because like it's been 5 months since I've really talked to anybody outside of like the occasional once a week at the butcher's. I really haven't even had like Porterhouse to talk to and like anybody. And Lord knows Frank, he is the most talkative person. Where did I get this?
Well,
I have 3 items: the attendant's pocket portal, Bastion. Call down a portal that teleports you to Bastion. What? Where did I get these? Where did this come from?
they drop out of some of the boxes that you get.
Hi, Kathy. No, I live in Amsterdam. Masticina. I live in Amsterdam. I live on Zeeburger Island, right near Eiberg. Like, I am right next to Het I. No, she's coming to town to Amsterdam. Yeah, so, and I know that Hilversum to Utrecht is like short. It is not even a far jaunt. Yeah, she lives in Hilversum and said she was coming to Amsterdam for medical stuff on an intercity. But yeah, but she was asking me like why I wasn't at practice, and I was just like, oh, I'm thinking maybe sometime in April. It's a pain to get out there and back for just cardio. Like, yeah, the socializing, but it's hard for me to do this stuff right now by just going all the way out there. Like, no car, and I'm certainly not going to bike out there. 90 minutes on a bike. I'd rather take the train for 90 minutes. You know, and it's without contact, without pads, without helmets. It's just like, let me put some cleats on and do some cardio. Do you want to come visit me next spring? Didn't you say that last spring, Kathy? Hopefully by next spring, we'll have all this cleared up. Yeah, 90 minutes on bike is cardio in and of itself. Like, why would I would get so exhausted going to practice that I wouldn't be like do anything at practice and then need to bike 90 minutes home. I couldn't even do Thursday practice because unless I get a ride to my island, I don't have like, someone's like, oh, I don't have the ability to drop you off. I could drop you off at Amstel. And I'm like, after like 20 minutes of driving, I have to catch a bus and make sure that I'm home by 10 o'clock. Nah, that's not really a thing. Like, I would leave practice at like 10 o'clock and not get home till midnight. Easily. Sorry, I missed Sora Reaper up there. Yeah, and then it's like, okay, well, I can go on Sunday, but the thing is the 26 and under and the 27 and over group can't intermingle, last I checked. And I'm like, okay, so we have like 5 players 26 and under that are able to be in full pads and go all the way out to, you know, they can do all the football stuff, but they're mostly receivers and like no quarterback. Frank goes out there and he's a quarterback, but he's not actually our quarterback because both of our quarterbacks are over 27. It's like, what? I would like to do this, but oh, right, travel. Yeah. like I said weeks ago, or like I said last week, we are on a soft enrage, to use a gaming term, for this curfew because they've moved it up an hour. But that's not going to hold. That moving it up an hour is not going to hold at all. It's a Band-Aid for April. Like, if they kept it at 9, we were going to have one nice day in April. And people were going to be screwing it up. Now they've moved it to 10. But even so, we have what? If they don't do anything by May, we're going to have one nice day in May and millions of people will be violating curfew. 2 more hours is just buying time. Yeah. 1 more hour, 2 more hours. And I'm not even sure if it's working. Like, it worked before. Like, people were like, oh, well, the corona curfew is working really well. It is -3 outside. Who's going out at 2 in the morning? Like, by Christ. Nobody's going out in the middle of the night, January 3rd. Yeah, nobody escaped the night. goofed up on this world quest. I didn't finish it because Seville is like the longest of these quests. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like football videos to do, and just to keep myself like mildly entertained and keep my brain on football. I've been doing the linebacker stuff as it goes on here, but it's just like the inline skating is going to be helping at least a little bit. I talk about that one on today's video that will go up tomorrow. I don't really want to spoil much, because if I spoil much now, you're going to miss the humor that comes along. Stuff. Oh, Albert Heijn had 25% off on mini cornettos.
Ooh, so we have ice cream.
So yeah, we have like a 6-pack of things you can basically take a shot of. Mini cornettos are for like the kids in full pads riding a 3-wheel scooter. That's what a mini cornetto's for. Like, oh my god, I get like all this ice cream. It's gonna take me like 3 hours to eat it. Yeah, because it's like this big and you are this big. I was gonna get the regular cornettos, but then I realized that it's an 8-pack, they're regular size, and the whole thing would take up the freezer.
Yeah.
We have a very small freezer, so that's why I got the mini ones. So yeah, what I said to her is plus on Thursday, it takes me 90 minutes to get home. I'd be in violation of the curfew. The rules are strange right now. There's no gyms open. I still have curfew, no contact for 27 plus, and I'm bordering 40. Plus I'm dealing with some social issues in my head still, more or less kind of the whole idea of being a failure. And if I go to football practice and make one mistake, I'm going to lose my shit. It's been 5 months and I'm a little messed up in the head right now. And then like an hour later, I wrote to her, you can see why. I just barked off pointless emotional information at the drop of a hat. I'd be a wreck at practice. Yeah. She goes, she does get it. Just take your time and heal up mentally first. That's the thing. It's like, we don't have anything required for football. Like, there's no season. There's no design practice. Overtension is bad for people. Yeah. Oh. An audiobook about autism. I think I could probably listen to an audiobook about things, because that would allow me to formulate the concept of the narrative in my mind. But I usually don't get that with reading fast. I read really, really slow. I'm like, oh, I read really slow too. Yeah, I actually read scientific manuals a little faster than I do young adult fiction, which is supposed to be the other way around. Yeah, overtension's really bad. And this little prison, even if deluxe is not good. Yep. People are walking powder cakes. That's the thing, is like, football practice is really good for letting off those little bit of powder kegs. But the problem is, the things that allow me to do that, I can't do right now. I can't impact anybody. I can't hit a sled. I can't push a Gilman into the ground and slide off of it. I can't hit people. I can't hear the crunching of plastic and metal in my ear. I can't do that. So it just would build more tension. To be fair, I would have a fun time at the time talking with people and seeing what they've been up to for the last 5 months. But none of that aggression would get out. I'd just be exhausted. I've moved to listening to more metal, which is telling something. When your type of music changes, you know something is going on. I am a metalhead, so even yours, I've noticed you've picked up much more hard rock than your punk rock.
Yeah.
That's when Aaron he's been playing a lot of music while he plays Dyson Sphere program, because while the music's great, it's kind of sleepy deepy.
Oh, except when it's like super super thing.
Yeah.
Encouraging? No. Optimistic?
Heavy metal is optimistic?
No, the Dyson Sphere music.
Oh yeah, no, it's got that. It's not what YouTube would call it in their thing would be inspirational.
Yes, that's the word I was looking for.
It's inspiration. Like it feels like someone took the Stargate theme, the Star Trek theme, and the Star Wars theme and made a new song out of it. Every once in a while, I'm like, Star Trek? Oh wait, no, it's Dyson Sphere Program. And then I'll hear so many different elements of the other sci-fi, the big sci-fis.
Yeah.
Heavy metal is full of emotions. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So what's it? Ed Zachary. It's called Neurotribes by Steve Silberman. I'm seeing so much of myself in it. And secondhand cringe is legendary. Secondhand cringe.
I hate secondhand cringe.
Do I get secondhand cringe? I don't know.
Are you asking if you?
I have no idea what it is, so I'm asking you.
So when you do something and you remember it and you realize that it was cringy, that's first-hand cringe. Second-hand cringe is when you watch someone else have that. Not the cringiness they do, but their recognition that it's cringe. And it's unpleasant. Although some people like it. Because Schadenfreude.
I guess. That would be the closest. If I ever came close to secondhand cringe, it would probably spill into just Schadenfreude. And I'd sit there and go, yeah, I fucked up that way too. And now you fuck it up. Sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you don't really care about the person. You're such an evil person. No, I'm not. I'm not evil. But yeah, I have way more heavy metal, high tempo music in my cycling playlist than people would think is in your cycling playlist. Like they expect you to have like heavy electronica Dutch club music. They expect Dutch club music to be in your cycling playlist. But not me. I'm sitting here listening to like Avenged Sevenfold. To be fair, that song is super bouncy and super peppy for what it is. Yeah, great book. It kind of goes into the history of autism, so to speak. It's real interesting. Good for you. AHT hat is good music. Yeah. Ah, that is good music. Cheyenne. Her name is Cheyenne. I was like, I
thought you were intentionally not saying her name.
No, because her handle is Chai-Chek, and I keep forgetting that it's Cheyenne. I don't want to call it like Sherelle. And then but in her actual like DM it says Cheyenne. Yin-yer or Ginger? Is it Jif or Yif? Oh, wait, no, yiffing is furries. Yeah. Never mind. So, trying to think. Do you just want to order fucking burritos? I need meat. Because you know what I did today on the inline. I need to build. Protein. Yeah, I had a little protein, 9 grams, but that's really just soy protein in a fruit smoothie. That's all it is. Yin-yer Spite Pisces is delightfully happy. Yeah, so is I'm not going to play this for too terribly long. In fact, it's up right now. It's actually also in my linebackers playlist. Nightmare by Avenged Sevenfold. If you listen to the full song, you're just like, wow, that has a really strong, quick downbeat. And you just want to like, it's almost like it's so fast you almost want to put it into a spinning playlist.
Yeah. It's a good song too.
I know, it's like that. The whole thing about Nightmare to me is the Schadenfreude, but the one I was thinking of that's unduly happy. Yeah, cycling playlist. I've got like Britney, Andy Grammer, Cascada, AWOL Nation, Metallica, Calvin Harris, Hammerfall, Skillet, Tayo Cruz, The Killers, Cascada, The Go-Go's, Bang Bang by a trio of ladies, Daft Punk Derez, Now You're Gone, Fonzarelli Radio Edit by Bass Hunter, Take Flight, Lindsey Sterling, Skater Boy, Levels by Avicii and Skrillex, Wild Ones, Flo Rida, like, Nightmare, Avenged Sevenfold, You Spin Me Right and Around by Dope, A Little Piece of Heaven. That's the one I'm thinking of. How do you make necrophilia so perky? That's what it is. And I definitely have to have the explicit one. And then obviously I got High on Life by Martin Garrix and Courtesy Call by Thousand Foot Crutch, which again is another weird, harder rock, maybe metal band. But it's nothing close to what's in my linebackers playlist. Maybe I should talk about like pump up songs for linebackers. Like put that. I'm sure any playlist that I've made, there's no private playlists on Spotify.
I mean,
Technically, they're.
you can share anything that you have available.
Oh, I can make it secret, but technically it's already.
It's obfuscated. It's security through obscurity. It's
If someone searched linebackers, this might show up as a playlist.
probably not.
Um,
If someone like typed in the random URL for it, they could get to it.
that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. So glad my sister got in here, and then I'm not sure if she's still here and left or whatnot, but yeah. Brought up last week, Aaron's like, don't do your sister like that. I'm like, she would be taking pride in that. Zachary's over there listening to stories about my sister. She's the one that chased me with a knife, okay? She's the one that did it. Why did she do it? Because I was screaming like a little girl. And she thought it was fun. She was like 4. The best of families. Yeah. She is. Oh, God, I'm just running circles around the heart of the forest, not doing anything. Tribute to the Ascended. Tribute to the Court. Tribute to the Paragon. We are going to turn all this stuff in for 5,751 gold because that's what I need. Almost 1.5 million gold.
Nice.
Yeah. Aaron said nice. Did you order burritos anonymous?
Yes.
Thank you. 755. Okay. All right. Keep watching the videos. Comment if you see anything you like, or if you want to see anything specific. I mean, I have a camera with me most of the time. I'll do a lot of stuff. I'll do panoramas of the skate park if you want. I was talking about last week when I was telling you about my sister, who was actually in this chat earlier. Yeah. She's like, hi, brother. And I was like talking to her and stuff. And that I was saying that I did stuff last week. Talked about her, and Aaron was like, don't do your sister like that. How is your going down by 6? Oh, that's the international version. Wait, Bodies is not in this playlist? How is Bodies not in my linebacker playlist? What in the hell? Okay, well, it's in there now. Probably because I keep thinking Breaking Me Down by Soil is that song. But yeah, I'm not really doing anything on WoW right now. Oh, right, I need a beast because I wound up doing a world quest and got beast battle training stones. Okay, pet family is unchecked. Beast, revive pets. Sort by level. And torn bile lava? Oh, fuck yourself. I'm not even drunk. Oh, I have chips. No, the chips are meant for beer. So I guess it's just you and me, Zachary. Everybody left. Maybe. I have 7 likes, 1 viewer. Is that the mute button? What's this? I have no idea what some of these things are down here. We're like fresh up on YouTube here. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Participants. Oh, okay. So that's who's in the chat right now. This viewer thing is a bit strange as to what it says. Pop out chat, toggle timestamps. I mean, I could probably pop out the chat, maybe. Yeah, you're still here. Shoot. Hi, it's Joe, reminding you to do your Dutch practice. Got 5 minutes now? Remind me later. I'm not going to do a Dutch lesson with Duolingo on a live stream. That's bullshit. Got burritos coming in 35 minutes. Cool. Matt Peterborg said he will be here later. Matt Riley had to go to work. He might be back at 4 o'clock his time, which is in 3 hours. Yeah, I'll probably still be streaming. Sometimes I'm still streaming at like 10:30. And unless I get like super drunk. But I did actually buy something very specific, so Matt Peterborg can actually, because he came in last week and was like, "What are we drinking tonight?" And I'm like, "Stuff." I don't know. Zachary, is there much of a delay? I'm just wondering because I usually test this thing out because I see on Streamlabs OBS, and then I go over to YouTube and I open up the stream on my computer and I mute it. But usually I do something that's like not that you're aware of. Yeah, like, because the Streamlabs OBS always shows me in a live feedback, but by the time it channels it, pipes it over to YouTube, and then YouTube sends it out and then gets back, there can be anywhere between a 15 and 30-second delay. But this time I was like, I've been doing too much WoW. To be fair, I am doing WoW right now. Well, I was taking care of world quests and stuff. But yeah, it's really, I guess it's nice not having a delay. That way you can type something and I immediately say it, and within even quasi what we're used to is the satellite delay. That given 7 seconds or something like that pretty much always happens. But we're on fiber here, so who knows how far the fiber goes out. And I'm on Cat 6 all the way for a while. There's a lot that I do based around Catholic school that keeping up appearances. There's been a lot, I don't want to say it's Catholic school. There was a lot of American oppression to keep up your appearances and not express what you are or who you are. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, like even a 7-second delay is the satellite delay. That's what I'm. Even a 12-second delay is fine. Yeah. But that could just be YouTube piping. Whoa, I don't need to listen. I don't know what, like, I swear to God, they came out with like an update for this game because now I'm getting like all the ads are Star Trek Fleet Command. And I was like, that game. Man, I also got Pitika Happies too. Yeah, it is 7:20 right now. Tomorrow at this time, it is going to be 8:20, and it is still okay for me to see out there. I mean, you guys can see right there. That's like the setting sun. Oh, I was just talking about like the. You said that I hope you're feeling better than I do right now, and I'm like, well, I'm not really feeling that great, but I do a lot of keeping up appearances and like making sure that I keep the brave face on. A lot of it could be the hyper masculinity that's along the states, and you know, like that is like the one thing my dad did not do very well is show emotion. He had them, and I saw that later as soon as he started dipping down on the dementia. But I noticed like much more that, and when he retired, things got a little bit more. But yeah, it was just slept an hour last night and slept a lot yesterday, getting drunk and high. Why are you doing both at the same time? Save your money. You want to be like that stupid dog? Its eyes looking in two directions and its tongue hanging out of like some place. I don't even know. What is that? A Boston Terrier? Let me get Google here. Dumb looking Boston Terrier. I love how there's like all of them. But yeah, it's definitely a Boston Terrier. Are Boston Terriers dumb? Not really. But they definitely have some interesting looks. Well, yeah, like it's you're in the autism thing, that like there you are. I saw that you were going to be so. You probably came in, said you were going to be late, and then left. I was setting up the live stream and then was like, yeah, sure. And then I'll hit go live at 6:00. I didn't realize that the chat was like open for a long time. So yeah, I think that Boston Terrier thing is. I'm trying to find like. Did I actually take a picture of it? Like, is it in my chat? Or is it in my. Oh no, it's in the. Maybe I put it in the YouTube story. I have a great drink that I'm gonna have later when dinner arrives or something. How do I get to my own? How do I get to my story? Christ, my channel. How do I view my? Like, I shared the picture because of the conversation we had about getting drunk and stoned. Yeah, I shared this story. I didn't actually. I don't know how to get to my past on that. But it was definitely yeah, we are we're flat out on YouTube right now, Matt. So there's no gaming. You hear stuff in the background, but it wasn't anything. I got myself distracted because I need to find something to level up. Jumping spider, leopard, scorpion, horned lizard, cat. Really? Summit kid? No. Cleft hoof runt? No. Snake, warp stalker, hatchling? No. Scorpid, scorpling, ash spiderling, rattlesnake, silithid hatchling. Ew, no, thank you. Sand kitten, maggot, baby ape. What the hell? Come on, guys. I thought I had something that was on like level 5. Oh, it's on. Sorry, I'm only looking at beasts. There's some stimming right there. Dark shore cub, lash tail, hatchling. You are adorable though, but maybe we'll do the cleft hoof front. Yeah, it's rare. Thummin'. Look at that. My God, I keep forgetting how big you are. Beast, 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 beast. Yay, you're 25. Doop, 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 doop. Blink. Oh no, I just got nothing we're doing here. So yeah, like, where's the Italian football league? Where? I can FIDAF. I can't. Oh, that's what it was. All right, so FIDAF, Federa. I can't read Italian. I can't read. National championships team. I don't want like 86 teams found. Jesus Christ. They're not all practicing right now. I know they're not. Nope, nobody's chatting. Okay. Got one like participants. Oh, Matt Peterborg there. Okay, cool. Hogs, Hunters, Hurricanes, Essentia, Piedmont, Mad Bulls, or Parma Panthers. All right, we're gonna go to Instagram here. Just trying to figure out like if like who actually was FIDAF. Fear off, FIDAF. There we are. What are you guys doing? Oh, they had a CFL combine today. That's what's going on. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Just close my mouth. Matthew Wilt, Super Yacht Chef is back. Will it? Yeah, will it? Feel it. Feel it. I'm looking at the Federazione Italiana de Football. American football. What are you Why are you not in? IG Ufficiale della Federazione Italiana di American Football. Okay, so that's Federazione. I don't need it. Federazione. I don't know how to do that. You know, you're reading back on the chat. It says that he's getting drunk and high, and I said, dude, just save your money. Do one or the other. Your linebackers. Is your linebackers? Oh, there's a linebacker. Oh, that's a shuttle drill. Never mind. There's your 40-yard long jump. Okay, so apparently they just had a thing today that was their they have their points, and you know you can, but like as I've stated with like other things, Zach, you're lucky because of the whole like drug thing. You gotta listen, gotta read the chat. We're talking about you. We're bringing you up. You're a part of this conversation. Oh, you know that. Why am I lucky? Because apparently you did intoxicating substances. I get drunk every night. I mean, I don't get drunk. Okay, when I have live streams and like Friday nights, yeah, I do. But yeah, okay, it's like super. But still, like you can see the setting, like the light out there. It's not that dark. Yeah, the little lights have come on in the building, and people definitely need to be using headlights right now. But tomorrow it's going to be 8:30. Crazy looking Boston Terrier. Where is it? Come on. Like he's just like sitting there with his eyes looking in two different directions and his tongue's hanging out. Come on, this is a really popular picture. Where is it? I've seen it all over the place. Yes, I'm very aware that they're totally cute looking, but I want one very specific picture. It just looked like someone clunked him over the head. And leave the YouTube app for a minute. Well, the chat should still be back. But yeah, that's... Did you go through a tunnel? No, Americans only built tunnels for mountains. They don't go underneath rivers. Why would you do that? And 3 people in the chat, 8 likes. I should really share this. How do we do that? What do these dots mean? There. Twitter. I can't type today. Come watch. I don't know why I didn't share this earlier. Because I was playing well. Like I have a response tweet that's going just absolutely crazy, and I didn't even I was sassy with it, and I guess that's how Twitter works. I guess you're sassy on Twitter, and people blah. Let's do another share. Fine, we'll share it to Facebook. What are you guys doing out there? Are you lighting fireworks? No, the college kids are. Carbonated tea. Yeah, so somebody made a passing thing. Do I even follow this person? No. So somebody I follow liked a tweet that says the random gay on Nailed It is doing God's work. And he's basically just the most bland, everyday thing. I replied, the fact that regular Joe gays are needed on television is a major red flag. I can't bake, I can't sing, I play football as a linebacker, and my handwriting is best described as a chicken on LSD scratching around. That was a tweet, and it's going crazy right now. What are my thoughts on the cargo ship? Okay, first of all, what do you mean by one ghost? You may have oh, is that in Egypt? Where was the in Egypt supposed to be? Is one ghost supposed to be in Egypt? Like, what are my thoughts on it? I love the memes coming out of it. I shared a couple yesterday. Thursday, whenever it happened. And I woke up and it was like, I looked at Twitter and it was like, oh yeah, that's it. Shared a couple things, got some people responding back, and was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Like my best one was people like, the best one I like was the GIF of Austin Powers going kung, 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 but they had like superimposed, they put the ship that he was driving it. That's the best thing out of it. And then other people just randomly tweeting that like that ship is doing more for Brexit than Boris Johnson ever did. Again, I just got another follow on Twitter because, yeah, I'm not saying you should not follow me on Twitter. I'm just saying I'm a weird one. What are my thoughts on it? Okay, ship got stuck in the Suez Canal. Ooh, like, am I supposed to care about it? Am I supposed to be like, like help? I don't know. Like, what are my thoughts on it? It's funny. It's a meme, but not much I can do about it. I like the ones that are like, it shows the little excavator next to it. And it's like the ship and the word on the ship, the words on the ship say, my COVID depression. And the little excavator says, just buck up, sort of thing. Just be happy, sort of thing. And various other meaningless, mindless statements that come out of emotional turmoil or something. One thing for certain, the canal will eventually be clear, but the ship will be forever stuck in our hearts. Yes, yes, they will. Who is this? Dude just got... The dude literally went to go get his vaccination in a Star Trek shirt. Like, who? What is going on? How is the United States so free for all on vaccines? What am I drinking tonight? Well, I'll be right back. I'll go get them. At least you can see me coming back in the television screen back there. So it's another Heavy Cross Triple IPA from Jopen. It's a nice 10%. And then Straffa Hendrik, but just their triple. I can't. A raw fucking quad is just... It's so... It tastes like carbonated church. that's the best way you can call it. Carbonated church. It's like wine, but beer. It's barley wine. I am 39. I don't know how many people are going to necessarily identify with that. I already talked to those people on Twitter that they're like, hey, what you doing? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, you do not look your age. And I'm like, yeah, I guess. Yes, but it is not the quadruple. It is just a triple. Only 9%. Bruh. Still trying to play pro football? Who wouldn't? Like, like what do you think of as a pro? Hmm? That's a good question. What do you think is what do you qualify as pro? Getting paid? Being in the NFL? Being a star player in the NFL? Like yeah, right? Yeah, that's right there. 9. Whoa, back up so you can focus. 9%. I still can. I mean, technically I am right now. Weirdly, because I have to pay the club a contribution fee or a membership fee, but my income from my top 30 YouTube videos are all about football. So YouTube pays me for the act that that I do football videos. So am I a YouTuber? Am I a football YouTuber? Am I a professional football YouTuber? I mean, and thus I play football. We're just dealing with Corona crap right now. So am I a professional football YouTuber player football YouTuber? Like, things get muddy real quick. So, but technically I probably still could. Just not in the United States. FootTube U-baller. What if I look up Derpy Boston Terrier? Where is that picture? There. That is what you look like when you get stoned and drunk. It's dirt. There's no 39-year-olds in the NFL, let's be real. So if you get injured, you're screwed. How old is Tom Brady? Let's Google that. Tom Brady is 43. Just throwing that one out there. And kickers. Adam Vinatieri, is he still active? Yeah. I think he's still active. He's 48. So he's a current free agent, but he played in 2019 at the age of 49 or 46 on his 24th season in the NFL. I mean, not saying you can't, but I'm not trying to go to the NFL. Peyton Manning's retired, but he was definitely in his early 40s. And Frank Gore. Yeah. American football running back. Oh, he's 37. Such a young boy. He's on the Jets, but he's 37. I'm not comparing myself to Tom Brady, but you said that there are no 39-year-olds in the NFL. And I'm like, that's it. That's all I compared to with. He's actually older than me. But I don't want to be a quarterback. Not at all. But that's the thing, like, getting paid to play football is a very broad topic. It's a very broad idea. Because I have a work permit here in Europe. So it is possible that a German team can pay for my accommodations and give me a small stipend to live there, and pay for stuff and basically pay me to play on their team. Yeah, it's not much, but it's still professional. I mean, Silas Nasita did it. Bunch of other people that I follow do it. Jacob Templar does it. He's a punter. Yeah, they are insane. That's why I'm not trying to compare myself to them. But that's the thing. I took you at literally what you said. There are no 39-year-olds. And there may be no literal 39-year-olds in the NFL. There are people older and there are people younger. But there may not be exactly a 39-year-old. The problem about the NFL is that they want young and dumb. They want people that will sign stupid contracts for a little bit of time and then burn through their bodies. And then they cast you aside. Because if you don't survive, that's your fault. Aaron, the fucking burritos are going to be here soon. That's true. But that's the thing is those are already rich kids coming out of college. I did not play in college. To get into the NFL and be wildly successful or even be mildly successful and get off a practice squad, you have to have at least gone to college. There may be 3 people in all of history that have not gone to college and actually been successful in the NFL and actually been known. But the raw recruit that came out of Germany that went to the Vikings, he was on the practice squad for 2 years and got cut. It is a young man's game. And recovery time is. So, but that's the thing. There is a wide world of professional football. And to limit everything to the NFL is crazy American. Because Americans love to have the best and failure. And if you're not the best, you failed. That's it. I have to project my voice here for a second. Hey, burritos are coming soon. I do. I watch Austria. I'm probably going to watch the game tomorrow. I may even talk about it on my football video because usually I record that video about that time that game is going live. I've watched GFL games. I've watched Alcal Comments. Me. Me. I can name a bunch of people. I've played against Romanian teams, French teams, German, Belgian, Dutch. Yeah. Which team or player that has a story would make a good movie? I don't know. I don't know every player. I don't know all their stories. I'm one person, but there are lot of people like me that play international ball. Jacob Templar, punting for the people. Go look at his channel. But why do you need to know? Like, that's why I say it's a broad thing. Just, do you have to be known? Do you have to be, like, we're getting into like nitpicky stuff here. So soccer is still huge in Canada and the US. Yeah. It's big, but Americans love sports. Not as much as the Dutch. But Americans love their sports. So even if it is a foreign sport like soccer or rugby or cricket, they'll still watch it. Yes, I would never expect to play American football in Johan Cruyff Arena. But there are probably youth championships for football that probably are played in there. It's a very big stadium. But that's the thing, is like, just because you're not known, does that mean you didn't make it? Do you have to be paid over a certain point to be considered real? Do you have to be paid and known, and not only known, but then part of the whole thing about being known is people have to search. They don't have the ability to, people just want to be thrown information. And a human can only absorb so much information at one time. However, if you go out and search on your own, you can find people. There is a lot of people that play football internationally, whether they be Polish guys that are playing on German teams, or they're Americans playing on Dutch teams, or they're Americans playing in Russian teams, or they're, Canadians playing in Mexican teams or Brazilian teams, or like, we have, like, one of our receivers is from the Czech Republic. One of our quarterbacks is Russian. I'm an American. And I'm trying to think who else. Oh, my head coach is German. So no, I don't know. I don't really Google myself much. You'd probably come up with some old articles about when I was attempting to search for my birth mother on there. You might find my Outsports article. And every other iteration since then. I know the Advocate had an article about me. Your team is more diverse than the actual US. Yeah, I think so. Oh, we did have a Danish wide receiver for a little while, but his college was up, so he went back to Denmark. We had a Swedish running back for a while, but he decided to be more of a pretty boy than actually anything. There. Like I said, the Outsports article probably shows up. You think so, until you actually hear them and they sound like they are primal Midwest. The first time I heard Robert say anything, he was like, "Hi, my name's Robert, but you can call me Bobby." And I'm just like, Jesus Christ, go back to Minnesota. I was like, you're such a himbo, Sven. God damn it. Are such a himbo. I don't actually care if he doesn't know what himbo means. He can Google it. No, he can't. He's a himbo. There's a lizard behind you. Nope. Zomertijd gaat vannacht in het hagelen. Yeah, it was hailing earlier today. I'm used to it, so someone used to it is someone with my mom from South Dakota and Norwegian ancestry. I need to say something. Americans are so obsessed with their ancestry. They are, you can literally, they are, they're nuts with it. Careless Whisper, I can't sing. I literally won't subject anyone to that one. I know the lyrics to it, but I'm not. I can't sing. I can't bake. I can't sing. And my handwriting is not currently present. I mean, hell, the graffiti on sleeves makes more sense. Yeah, there is literally nothing around here with my handwriting on it. 5 little monkeys? What is 5 little monkeys? Is that like the monkeys jumping on the bed? Or something like that? Yeah, nursery rhyme. 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed. I'm not singing that. Despite the fact that I could not get demonetized because I sing it so badly. I don't sing very well. I have listened to myself. I have tried to make sing-alongs on my phone for YouTube, and I put it in the editing software in the morning, and I go, oh, I can't do that. Yes, I guess. But like I said, Americans have no identity. They search for so much identity because they know they're nothing. they seek, like, nobody here in Europe is seeking their ancestry to go back thousands of years. Tell a joke? Yeah. He cannot. Oh my God. Okay, let me think of a joke. I can't really think of one right now. I come in peace, I guess. See, I can do it with both hands. I was actually able to do it. I wasn't able to do it with this hand until I broke both these fingers. Not in the process of doing that one. Football injuries. You have a joke. I'm trying to think of one. I mean, there's always the weird, like, stupid. They're here. Let them in.
Burritos.
He's video chatting with his parents, I think. And he's getting carried away and losing track of time and not wanting to say no. What do you call a camel with no humps? Wednesday. I don't know. No Limit JT. I don't know when it starts. The AFBN hasn't put anything out on it. I don't, like, we're barely at practice as is because everybody under the age of 26 can practice. 26 and under can actually do actual practice. But like between 18 and 26, you know, obviously there's the limit. So we have the youth team, which practices on, like, on Sunday. So that's like 11 to 1. And then my team, the 26, the 18 to 26 can practice with actual, like, pads, but there's only like 5 of them. So, and then like the 27 and olders go to practice, and they're not in pads and they're basically just doing cardio and bullshitting. So that's that. Yeah, I don't know how to answer that one, Nathan Lee. I don't. Zero. But yeah. I don't know when the season's going to start. I don't even know if we will have one. The AFBN is like, they're very slow at deciding on stuff, and it's almost like they don't want to offend anyone or make any wrong decisions, so they just wait until the last possible moment to finally say something. And like most everyone has basically guessed at this point. But like most of my teammates are like, well, the Netherlands will do whatever Germany does. The Netherlands will do whatever Germany and France do. And I'm like, well, Germany and France are doing two different things right now. The GFL is having a season, and France is like, So it's like, what is the Netherlands going to do? I don't even know if Belgium's going to have a season. And like I said in my video, I think the UK is on its 90th lockdown at this point. So I don't think they're having a season. Fuck Ireland. I don't even know. Listening to Irish gamers on YouTube, they haven't probably left their house, and well, I don't think it took a lockdown to do that.
Yeah.
Here in the US, we started with only 2 people per family can come to games.
Does that include the player?
Yeah, does that include the players? What you had for dinner? We're getting burritos. They're sitting over there. I know. What you had for dinner? Burritos. Spicy burritos. From a place called Burritos Anonymous. And if mine is properly spicy, you're going to see me hiccup a lot and then eat a bunch of sour cream. Chips. I have other chips too, but these things are only extremely hot to the Dutch. But apparently they're good with beer.
Can I have the opener?
I hadn't opened any of my drinks yet, so I was just waiting. I don't like to drink too early. 3, including the player. Yeah, I heard NCAA women's basketball, like the coaches, if they had, but only in like women's basketball, not men's basketball for the NCAA March Madness tournament, that the women's coaches, if they had a kid, that like babe in arms counted against the team limit of people. So you had to bring one less trainer, one less staffer, one less player for anything. My wife thinks you're cute. Well, I'm trying to like modify my hair, but I have no product in it today, and I did a lot of strange workouts on the inline skates. They're going to be beneficial, and they'll help in football, but so like any bit of product that I did have in my hair is sweated out. So yeah, 3, including the player. The rules right now, and like someone said earlier, they're Dutch. They said that they don't understand the thing in the States. I'm like, I come from the States. I know how to do this. I know how the fact that, you know, you can have one rule in one city and then right across the river have another rule in another city. This is very important and apparent in Portland, Vancouver, because they're also different states. But like Washington legalized weed, like recreational weed, but Oregon didn't. So people were leaving Oregon They're leaving Portland, going to Vancouver, buying it, coming back, and then smoking it illegally. But you could smoke it up there just fine. So people were like, oh yeah, just go to Vancouver, smoke, and then, but don't bring it back here because then you're crossing into an area where it's illegal. But then like the next year, Oregon legalized it. But because the infinitesimal boundary that is federal of the border, you're technically committing a federal crime, taking it between two places where it was legalized. So that's fun. And I could just imagine that like Vancouver, a part of Washington, would be having certain corona rules and say, nope, nobody's really going to school. We're all having digital classes. Nobody can be out practicing. But over in Portland, they are practicing. But in the neighboring city of Beaverton, they're like, Beaverton School District, like, yeah, no, can't do that. They are, because I've seen it on Twitter. They are having a season. I've seen the Skyridge Skyhawks, Willie's team, on the thing with KATU, and they're calling them like Wednesday night lights or something like that, because they don't have them on Friday because basketball season is currently going, and that's really screwing things up because some players do multi-sports, and they do like the football, the wrestling, and then they do like basketball after that, and then maybe baseball a little bit, and they just stay sports year round. But then football got canceled mostly, and now they're doing football now, but then it's like, well, do you do football or basketball? It's getting real frustrating. You should check out my highlights. I'm DB at Ontario High School in Ontario, California. Number 5. Do you have a link? Is it on your YouTube channel? Do I have to check Huddle? Can I middle click your name? No, I can't. Let me see if I can just open up YouTube. See if I can search your channel name. Filters. Channel. Yeah, it's not showing up. Apparently there's a lot of makeup tutorials called JT No Limits or something like that. Yeah, YouTube's lost its searchability on stuff. It's on Huddle. Okay. Let's try Huddle. What's funny is because we don't really have a functional season right now, my team hasn't actually paid their Huddle, so I can't get to my playbook. And I can only do the highlights that I've seen as my highlights. But yeah, I can't get to. Oh no, they must have reinstituted because now I can't get to the playbook. Anyways, what do we got? Home. Where's the search button? Search athletes, teams, names. Ontario High School. Why are you taking so long to search? I'm going to eat a burrito. Boys varsity football, Ontario High School, California. It's got the NFL logo with the OJF. Does that sound about right? Matt says hi, Aaron.
Hi, Matt.
Got it. There we are. Yep, this is Ontario, California. Recent March 26th at Pomona High School win 51-6.
Ouch. I mean, nice, but ouch.
Yeah. Well, it was just like the Austrian thing. It was like 5. Was that 7-41? Something like that. And there's a team. And go number 5. Hope you got your number listed on here. No, you don't. Well, 5 is not listed on here. Let's sort by DB. Most views. QB, G, wide receiver. DBs. Dominique Benjamin Gray. Yeah, that sound like right. That's a cornerback. Let's go with JT. Oh, apparently that is you. Middle click that and keep searching. Well, Joseph Dominguez, cornerback. Oh, but he has no highlights. Gregory Romero Jr., cornerback, has no highlights. Diego Vasquez has no highlights. Okay, taking a wild guess that the only person listed as a DB that has highlights is Dominique Benjamin Gray. Yeah. All right. What we got here? Make it bigger. Oh, way out there on the right side. Oh, did 5 go against 5? That receiver wasn't even trying on you. Good God. Yeah, 5v5. That's what that was. I thought you were, and then the circle happened. Yeah, nice and low. Boom. And that receiver's pushing off you. The moment you moved sideways, he gave up. That he was not invested in that play at all. that receiver is trash. I've seen way too many receivers like, I'm just going to put my hands on him. Oh, look, he slipped out. I'm sorry. What do you expect me to do? I learned to catch balls. Fucking receivers. Yes, actually, Zachary, someone has told me that I have very expressive eyebrows. People have likened me to like a dog, or just please give me one more treat. Yeah, like I was a corner. I attempted to be a corner for a little while. So when I see that, like, this is why I say I attempted to be a corner. When I could get off a receiver, they were not trying at all. Whoa. You like that tortilla on my like that was just react fire. That, oh my God, that receiver. What the hell? That dude must have skipped the day where they were like, we're gonna teach receivers how to block. No, they never teach receivers how to do that. No. My sister got close. Zachary thought said I was a coroner at some point. I'm like, no. My sister got close. She was in the front office. Oh, yeah. But your stance was great. Like you got down low enough, and he didn't even have because I hate receivers that basically stand up to run. Like they don't even try to pull back. They try to stretch their rubber band. I mean, to be fair, he knew right off the bat that he was going to come off and block you, but he didn't even try to block. The moment you chopped his arms, off you go. And you did a great tackle right there. You aim for the knees, hit him in the hips. Great. But, tackle for a loss. What was the line of scrimmage on that? I don't know. Because the line of scrimmage looks to be like, what, a 19, 18, something like that? They must have been low on kids. That fucking slot receiver came out like he was backpedaling, like he was a free safety. Yeah, that was a tackle for a loss, like at least 4 yards. At least 4 yards. That slot receiver came out and he was like jogging backwards like this whole goddamn.
Agar-io.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, home. But yeah, Dominique, now that I know your name. If you get more highlights, just throw them, like take the link and throw it in any football video of mine. I pretty much get a notification on every video, even if the damn thing's like 6 years old. Trust me, I still get comments of people, but make sure it's a top level comment. Don't like reply to someone who's already bitched up a storm, but make a top level comment and I'll see it. And I'll even check because I know that sometimes the things are like, hey, this is a link. This might be spam. We're going to put it in your spam comment folder. I'm like, but I'll at least check those. I always check that before I go in through and check my things. So if so, you could be a highlight react the next time. Because I just reacted to it now. You can see Aaron over there. He's waving to you guys, but I'm like, no. You see him in the television playing Agar-io.
Yeah.
What's the Italian league doing? Okay, so I don't think the Italians are actually having. Oh my God. There's an Italian team, probably from the area called Pederoba. P-E-D-E-R-O-B-B-A. They're called the Mexicans. I'm like, what in the hell? No. This is my computer right here. Now, okay. There you are, Dominic. I was going to say, I kept kind of talking about your thing. I don't know when you technically left. But if you have future things, because you're obviously having things right now, if you have more highlights, put them in a comment of any YouTube or technically any YouTube video. We'll put it on my like positive, my football YouTube videos, and I'll see it. Like next game you play and you get a highlight, take that link, throw it in my thing, and I'll react to it. Sundays are now all football videos. In fact, I'll probably talk about your comment or your highlight tomorrow when I record the video. I have news from various things. Good. Okay, so Parma Panthers. They are a big deal in ParmaPanthers.it. 2/26/2021. April 10th, they're at Milano against the Seamen. But yeah. And then they play the next weekend against Milano Rhinos. And then the Italian league is actually starting up. That's interesting. But in April. But Netherlands doesn't have any clue what it's doing. Everybody's equal. We won't play good teams till we get to the playoffs. Yeah, well. It's like our division. It's like our Eredivisie is what it's called. It's Division 1, but the actual Dutch term is much more akin to like Prime Division rather than the First Division. But they also do their floors weird here. The ground floor is floor 0. It's the prime floor. And then so our first division is actually our lower division. Yeah, so like when the Hurricanes, when we play like Crusaders or Lelystad, we actually have a fight on our hands. But like if we actually had, you know, not hurricane force winds, we'd have even more stomped Rotterdam. Like you saw that game was really one-sided and we had like hurricane force winds. Because that's what you have. I almost said that's what you have with the coastal city. Everything here is coastal to an extent.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Like we have good teams, but like the recently promoted to the top division, Rotterdam, yeah, they won the first division and got promoted into the next division up, but that means they're still, you know, they have to improve. They're not of the level of playing in Eredivisie yet, but they get to earn it. Which I love about Europe. Like schools in the States can't actually go into higher divisions. If you have a small school and you're good, yeah, you can maybe play exhibition games against higher level teams, but nothing really counts. You have to keep playing the same level teams, and they're probably like, you know, full of crap and fail or something like that. Are you guys? I'm just saying. Huh? um, getting a little numb-lipped here because I got spicy burrito, but that didn't make any sense. Yes. Yes, that's one of the taglines of the channel is there is no other football player like me. To be fair, we're all special and unique, but some of us are just a little bit more unique. But yeah, the ending that with I'm just saying, when you're saying something, you don't need to why? Maybe I'm just too long out of the States, I guess, to understand what that means. It's probably I'm just saying. It's probably a period for you. All right. Well, you'd have to get permission first. I do you. Okay, well, get permission first.
I'll just keep it open.
Why?
Because half the time that you reference something, you're referencing and I don't know what it says.
Mm-hmm. Husband has entered the chat. I love Tomatillo and Burgers Anonymous. Like Chipotle never makes burritos that leak all over the place. I don't care. Do you? What? I don't know. Trying to. Nothing like there are no burritos in the States that I've had at a Chipotle or any other place that just leak nearly as much as these. Like there's so much more food here that follows the Carl's Jr. rule than like even the steaks at Porterhouse qualify that way. It's so weird.
Yeah.
As you guys can see, I get a little bit on the side. I start looking kind of jokery. No, And it was Bridge City Ballers. That's the weird concept behind Portland. And no, I don't. I haven't played for them for a long time. Exactly, Matt. Don't belong in your face. If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face. No, I don't play for the Bridge City Ballers anymore. That team actually doesn't exist anymore, much like many of the teams that were going on that year. I play for Hilversum Hurricanes now. They're in the Netherlands. That's why it's dark outside. It's like 8:25 right now. Well, Matt gets me with the Carlos Jr. thing.
Yeah.
Like, pretty much anybody of a certain age will get that because it's sort of like you don't have to be really into Britney Spears to understand that it's a Britney Spears song out of 3 beats. I'm, like there's a certain song that everyone's like, oh, it's Britney Spears. They just know it. At least I'm getting down to the feta. Did they put the feta and the ghost pepper on top of each other? Oh, that's going to be a weirdness for my tongue. I need another paper towel. Oh, you're not using yours?
No.
Yours doesn't leak.
No. Which I suppose means it doesn't belong in my face.
Well, that's fine. I was just watching the football gear video when you was on that team. I had fantastic content. Thank you. But yeah, that team was very ghetto. Best I can say. It was actually a combination team. I belonged to a team first. Yes, it's one of the few places that I see that allows feta in a burrito. Anyways, so the story with the Bridge City Ballers. I belonged on a team. I think it was the Rose City Raptors at first. I think. I don't really remember much from back then, but there were 8 teams in that league. But like so many teams, they didn't have enough players to stock 8 teams. So they started combining teams. So the Rose City Raptors and like almost dissolved and merged in with a different group. And then but then we were starting to suffer for people. So the Vancouver Venom or something like that, whatever that was, merged with us and we wound up grabbing a new name. Something like that. It was so freaking stupid. Yes, I used to eat Chipotle burrito bowls all the time. It was a way to get all the tastiness without the like 250 calories that come out of a tortilla. But Burritos Anonymous doesn't really. They probably would. I don't know if they stock bowls.
No, they don't. Menu, but that doesn't mean much.
Yeah, it's not on their menu, but that doesn't really mean much. They I know Salsa Shop, which is basically Chipotle, does. And when I go to Salsa Shop, I do get a bowl. But I always get asked, they're like, are you sure you want the habanero? It's really spicy. I'm like, homegirl, I could snort a ghost pepper and not even care. Give me a habanero right now.
I think you would care if you snorted a ghost pepper.
I would care, but I would.
Hyperbole.
Yeah, for hyperbole, yeah. Well, yeah, that and definitely had the spiciness in it. My nose is starting to run. I should try the one chip. One chip. that a Chipotle thing? You're talking about the jalapeno and cheese. Well, there's the one chip challenge. Oh, yeah, he was talking about the one chip challenge. It's the Reaper Madness. It's 50 euros for a tortilla chip. I could, but I already basically did that. I filmed it too. It was at Burritos Anonymous. It was like our 4th time going in there and whatnot. And I was just like, I really wish you guys had something spicier than the ghost pepper. I like really spicy stuff. Yes, it is a Carolina Reaper. One extremely hot tortilla chip. 6 grams. A 0.16 ounce pack. But yeah, that's the one chip challenge you're talking about. It's from Paki. 2020 Paki, one chip challenge. I take a well, I guess a lot of people probably tried to do that one at home just to get a little bit of fun out of Corona. Block notifications. No, a euro is worth more than $1.
Yeah.
50 euro to $1. About $60 for US dollar. But since it's also a US product, you could probably get it in the States a lot cheaper than I could here.
Because import fees.
Because import fees. We go to Amazon.com. Force it to not give me the Dutch. Oh, good, you didn't give me the Dutch one. PAQIIQUI. Paki one chip challenge in grocery and gourmet food. Paki Carolina Reaper Madness one chip challenge tortilla chip. There's no price on here. Oh, $42.99. It would cost from Amazon. How much would it take to ship here? 50. It would take 50 to ship here and buy it for 42. Yeah, that's not good. No. There's nothing there. Look at your window, something's there. No. Nothing's there. There's no way to skate park. It's too dark. Besides,
Yeah.
freaking curfew's coming in like 25 minutes. Then describe to me what it is. If you know what's there, then you can tell me what it is. He says, OMG. You realizing I'm eating sour cream? It looks good. It is. I love sour cream. Actually, I'm not sure if this is sour cream or creme fraiche. I think
Sour cream.
no sour cream. Okay. Creme fraiche is sweeter, right?
It's liquidier.
Liquidier. All right. I know that sometimes when they put sour cream like on a pizza, have they ever put sour cream on a pizza?
Yes.
Yes. They'll say creme fraiche. But yeah. The only, okay, one, I like sour cream. Two, I'm only doing this because it is a relatively milk-based thing, and it does cut some of the spiciness that comes out of the ghost pepper. So that when I finally crack open my beers for the evening, they aren't like, the carbonation doesn't tear me a new one. Because you think brushing your teeth and then having something carbonated is bad. Try having your tongue ripped open by something super spicy and then having something carbonated. Well, seems like my lips have calmed down a little bit. Where's the thing at? First, the Yopin. No, the Yopin's stronger. The Yopin is 10%. One of the stronger triples versus Straffa Hendrick is only 9%. I'm in a famous person's live. I go live for the foreseeable future. It's always going to be Saturday at 6 o'clock my time. I figured it would be fairly okay for many people in the States, considering it's Saturday morning. Especially now that football seems to be going on, and what are people doing but like sleeping in? And like if you're on the West Coast, yeah, I can see it like 7 o'clock in the morning. It takes it would be 9 o'clock in the morning when I started. Never mind, but still, it's Saturday. Everybody's sleeping in. Don't foam up out of there, Straffa. Oh, right, that's right. Belgian. Well. Weird taste out of that. Yeah. Your stuff's going to show up? No, actually, we don't. That's one of our major hooks right now. We're 50-50. Get a kid, get a dog. They're drastically different things.
Yeah.
One is drastically more expensive than the other. Well, there's Mark's Stacy. I don't know how to pronounce that name. The Dutch has fucked me up on pronouncing things.
And it's adorable.
Stissy? Stissay? Stice? Well, it's not Stice because there'd be STIJS in there. Well, phone's at 83%.
Woo! Right.
Of course. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he did it. Oh my god, he did it. So this is Sven. I don't know if you guys can see that very well. This is Sven. I'm like, dude, you're such a himbo. And I even said when I typed it to him, he's not going to know what that is because he's a himbo. And he just responded, what? Google it. He's not that dumb. I mean, I interviewed him after a game. He's not that dumb. He's just kind of himbo-y. I asked Sophie on how many times was Sven dropped as a kid. Sven came up and said, not that much. I was like, what the hell?
Not that much.
The percentage on your phone is percentage of you having a kid? Yeah, I hope so. Of course, the thing is, we're also trying to figure out if we want to, what kind of dog we would want. Because part of the thing is the dog is Aaron's idea. So much like when your kid wants a dog, you're going to say, dude, you got to start. You got to do the take caring of it. Oh, I can and I will. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not getting a husky. We're not getting a husky. If anything, they're a little expensive, but they're fucking adorable.
Shiva.
No. Because you brought up husky. So I figured I'd show you guys what that is.
I was looking at that totally wrong.
Yeah. What about a derpy Boston Terrier? I can't. That thing would give me one wrong look and I would die laughing. But that is a Swedish Valhund. It looks like a husky cosplaying as a corgi. And they are such energetic little animals. But I am not getting a Boston Terrier. They are ugly as sin to me. They have cute looks every once in a while, but they have this resting look that makes them look fucking broken. Like, I have already seen enough stuff in my life to go cross-eyed. I don't need a dog who embodies that.
You don't need a dog who's literally cross-eyed.
But in the other direction. I don't know what's cross-eyed when they're pointing in two different, they're not going this way, they're going that way. Wide-eyed? Noah, you don't realize how small our apartment is. We can't have a Great Dane. We can't have Huskies. Like, the people downstairs have two of those big white fluff dogs. And I'm just like, you guys, they're constantly out on the balcony because they don't have enough room to have two giant fluff dogs in their apartment. Pug. No. Swedish Valhund or some other sort of like cute little lap dog. Pugs are... That's just how they breathe. They're not snorting. They just don't know how to breathe right because they're not bred for breathing. They try hard. They're not bred to breathe though. I'm going to actually Google himbo to see what Sven's going to get. A good-looking but unintelligent young man. That is what Google gave me. That as a definition. Google it. Sven. You are precious beyond words, I guess. Teacup Chihuahua. Nope. Nope. I've seen him. I've seen him. I'm not going to have a dog that can fit in a sour cream cup.
We'd lose the damn thing.
Yeah, we'd lose it. Pugs and English Bulldogs make me sad. Schipperke is a nice small dog. Schipperke? Schipperke? I'm trying to keep the chat open, even though I could actually Google it. I should probably do that. Humans ruined them.
True of so many things.
That's true of so many things. We had a wonderful, beautiful canal made by humans, but then humans came by and ruined it. Cat? I fucked up a cat. I don't know if I want to get another cat. He's crazy. I fucked him up real bad. How do I say it? Schipperke. Oh my God. I don't.
That looks like a hyena after a blow dry accident.
Yes, that's a hyena that's been through a blow dry accident. Or a chihuahua got way too big and decided to grow fur instead. I don't know. I'm actually curious because ship is Dutch for ship. Houndin van Honden is a small breed of dog that originated in Belgium. There's been a long informal debate as to whether or not this type of dog is a Spitz or miniature sheepdog. In their home country of Belgium, they are considered a small shepherd. Yeah, I bet they are. Elephant? No. No, the Dutch are very good purveyors in exotic goods, but even that's a bit much. Oh. We're watermelon. I checked its origin. It's from South Africa.
Oh,
Imagine
that.
Imagine that. Yeah, like the one chip challenge is super expensive. If I had a consistently mediocre sized viewership of videos, I'd probably put one out because then people would find that thing crazy. But there is a great number of things I could do on this channel that'll get about 50 views and no shares. And I'd be like, okay, well, I just tortured myself for nothing, almost. Extra hot. Are you fucking kidding me? I smell these.
Yeah, not extra hot.
No. I don't do birds, and those assholes. I like watching videos of them little fucking assholes.
Yeah.
Cockatoo, but yeah. I don't know if it's the same bird that people are making so many videos about, but like the one that's like walking around and just like knocks all the things over and then picks one of those things up and goes, ah! And just screams endlessly. I don't know if that's all the same bird, just on multiple videos, but cockatoos just, there's something wrong with them.
Beyond being a bird.
I won't do birds. It doesn't have to be a cat or a dog. How about a penguin? Because we don't live in a cold enough climate for them. Despite the fact that we're at 52 degrees north, we don't live in a cold enough climate for them. I'm taking a wild guess it screamed endlessly. That's what cockatoos do. They just love screaming. That's how they talk. I'm gonna ah! Okay, fine. But I just will not do birds. Mm-mm-mm. They just not my thing. Coming to the Netherlands has made me much more tolerant of prey birds. But like large ones, like owls and hawks and geese, they're not really prey birds, but you know what I mean. The very large birds are just, even ducks are a little bit much for me. But I almost got a ticket in Portland because I kicked a duck through a fence at the waterfront park. Like it was coming towards me a little too much, and I just did that like sideways soccer kick, and it flew into the waterfront fence, which is iron rot basically, and it went through the fence and into the Willamette River, but it wasn't right afterwards. Yeah, and the cop told me not to do that, and I'm like, dude, I'm terrified of birds. currently what I would say the most common dog where I am on Zeeburger Island in Amsterdam are Chihuahuas. The two big floofers downstairs are the exception. We have a Swedish Valhound living in that building over there. But when I see ladies out walking, it's these little like puffballs with sticks. And I'm like, you do realize it is 5 degrees outside. What are you doing with that dog? Put boots on it. You're just naming animals at this point. Not naming birds. But yeah, that's what it is here. But I also live in like Ritzyville, apparently. There's a lot of people around here that just have no ability to endure anything. Guys, we need to call maintenance. My apartment got down to 20 degrees last night. I don't think the heating's working. 20 degrees? Motherfucker, what? I understand. That is like basically 68 degrees Fahrenheit. That is not a comfortable living temperature, but it's certainly not the minus 10 that's outside. Shit. Part of the benefit of me deleting the Facebook app on my phone is I didn't get any more updates from that group. Listening to people whine. My hot water ran out. Well, is this like the third shower you've taken today? Because we're allotted a certain amount of hot water. Well, I take really hot showers, and this water doesn't get hot enough and stay hot long enough. Like, what are you doing? Taking a 60-degree shower for like an hour? Christ.
Yes, how'd you know?
Like, Aaron can take a shower. We can use warm water to clean dishes and do teeth and all that jazz at the sinks. And then I can run a tepid thing of laundry and still take a shower and still have some hot water left over to rinse the dishes after dinner. But like, I understand that it's only 90 liters and that some people probably in the fancier apartments have like maybe bigger ones. They may have 120 liter, and for who knows, maybe someone bought it and they only have a 60 liter one. Zachary, I'm just going to tell you that I marked this thing as not intended for children, but let's not take it to that level. I don't know what it was. When I was a kid, I took really, really long showers. So I became 15 again, apparently. I don't know what the hell I was doing. I had to tell you in the bedroom that I was in the process of making coffee in the morning, which involves me pulling out the pot, filling it full of water, dumping it in the reservoir, then pulling the filter out of the cabinet and the coffee off the counter. For some ungodly reason, I just opened up the fridge and stared in. Like something magical was going to happen. And I had to walk over to Aaron and be like, you know what? Yeah. You ever have those like teenage boys where you just open the fridge and stare at it for no fucking reason? Yeah, I just did that. I don't know why. Yeah, that sounded better in my head. I bet that comment about taking long showers sounded better in your head because you had the idea of what age you were and the fact that you were just enjoying hot water, not trying to hide certain activities from your parents they already know you were doing.
No, I was soda.
No, I was innocent as a kid. No, you weren't. You were a thrill seeker. You were a stimulation junkie. I think I ate spicy food. Makes me feel things. At least you understood what I meant. Of course. Of course I do. Oh, that burrito. Just staring at the plate. And I'm like, all the juice. Well, here, actually, I can show you guys. It's not gross. This is what the, just all that juice and the toppings. Like, I was picking bits off of it, but I just was like, it's getting real bad. So I'm just going to, but yeah, that burrito leaked something fierce. But yeah, like anybody comes here, I will literally, like, by the time anybody can get here, our Horeca should be open again. Yeah. And if you come here and you want to eat, because the thing is, I eat super spicy food from Burritos Anonymous, but they've got a whole host of things.
I mean, they are keyed towards hot food.
Well, yeah, but you can just go regular like jalapeno, sauce. You can probably even say no sauce. They'll look at you. No, they won't. They're Dutch. They won't look at you funny. They are funny.
What are you missing? Oh, you're missing diamonds now? Come on.
What's the spiciest thing I've ever eaten? That would be the California Reaper sauce at Burritos Anonymous. When I told them, you might have been not here for that. I went to Burritos Anonymous, and I knew that they had spicy stuff. And we kept going back there and like walking up there and stuff and be like, yeah, that's really cool. Because they had spicy stuff. And Aaron, and occasionally, like at the time, now that's a regular thing, but occasionally they'd have this slow cooked rib chuck burrito. And Aaron, and they have it now as a regular thing on their menu. But every so often they'd have it. If they didn't have it, Aaron would just get pulled pork. And then he adds Chipotle flavoring onto it. But one day I was like, man, I really wish you guys had something more than Ghost Pepper XXX, for an extra €2. He goes, you like spicy? I'm like, yeah. I just wish you guys had something more. I'd pay €3-4 for extra spicy. Oh, yeah, okay. So we punched up the extra €2 for the thing and an extra euro for the feta, and then got me my burrito. And I'm sitting down and I'm eating the burrito, and this guy, like, I remember which guy it was. Like, this was such a vivid experience of eating something so horrendously spicy. One, I pulled out the camera. Did I record on the phone? I think I had to record on the phone because we weren't actually vlogging that day. But it was in a vlog. I'm not sure how you'd find it. Can I put it in the chat? I just YouTube Studio. Spicy. But anyways, so he brought out a little like cup of something, and like he had 2 gloves on, and it came with a little like metal serving thing, and he goes, "This is something from our private collection." Oh, okay. So I took a little bit of it, and I was fully recording at the time just because I knew this was gonna happen. I dabbed a little bit on the burrito, and like it had to have been what, like a thumbnail sized, like something that would fit on your thumbnail, and I put it on the burrito, and I took a bite of that, and like he was standing at the back just like watching, and I'm over there recording this thing as every water in my body wanted to just leave. And I started hiccuping and my nose was running. Like, if this happened during Corona, I would have been put in it would have been bad. People would have thought I'd been sick and I was dying and I was leaking all over the place. Because I was, but it was just because I was something spicy. And he was very happy that I was thing. But I think it was It was millions of Scoville units. Millions. That's amazing. Burritos and Pokemon Go, walking burritos. My brain out. Could this be the hottest burrito in Amsterdam? Yeah, they gave me. Well, that was July 2019. Is that it? 4X Ghost Pepper. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. July 7th, 2019. Didn't have a lot of views, but you know, I tried. Should I put a location in on that? Nope. Just thought I'd check the chat really. Check. Show more. 1 million Scoville units. Oh, it was the Boot Jolokia, is what it was. Recording date. I'm not gonna put that one in. Location. Amsterdam. Yeah. Yeah, my mouth was not the same after that. Copy video link. Can I put it in the chat? Can I put this in the chat? Bam! There it is. There's a link to the video. So, Zachary, you can open it up later, and after I'm done here, you can watch that video. But yeah. The older I get, the less tolerant to spice I become.
It's the opposite for me.
Well,
okay, so tolerant to spice, that could mean like can't handle it on the tongue, but also could be like heartburn, which I get. My parents both had way bad heartburn from spicy.
Well, yeah, like tolerant, like you don't like the things you eat that were spicy before are too spicy now, or it could be weirded in a weird. I think that's what you mean, but it could be weirded. Worded in the other direction of saying that you need to eat spicier food. As no, you said less tolerant, not more tolerant. Whoops, confused that one. Hi, it's Duo. Remember to practice your Dutch. Got 5 minutes? Remind me later. I'm going to remind myself later into a street freeze. Yeah, too spicy. Yeah, okay. Now that can be multiple things. That can be, like Aaron said, heartburn or whatever. I love the taste of onions, tomatoes, and peppers, but not the actual texture of them. Well, that's you. Well, the thing is Aaron has been able to eat spicier food as he gets older, but when we first got together, his onions needed to be sauteed or they were too spicy. His white onions were too spicy.
Yellow onions.
Huh?
Yellow onions, which are the sweet ones.
Yeah, the yellow onions, like Walla Walla onions. Like the onion rings he could have because they were cooked and relatively translucent. But like regular Walla Walla onions, which are super sweet onions to begin with, he couldn't have because they were too spicy. He can now have Chipotle. He can actually have something as spicy as jalapeno, but doesn't actually like eating jalapenos. So a jalapeno sauce is fine. He much likes the more smoked flavor of a Chipotle.
Can you guess that we've had this conversation a couple times? The fact that you're just able to explain it so easily and clearly.
Yes, but it was also a very calculated maneuver on my part over a course of about a decade.
Yes.
To work your way up. I was like, there are multiple things I cannot change about a guy, but I can get him to start eating spicy food because that's going to open him up to a lot of my diet. No, not anymore. Well, maybe after Corona. Maybe after Corona, you'll catch fire going outside. Because
that's possible.
he's been inside so much working, and when he's not working, he doesn't leave his computer and plays video games, and then goes out to the hallway, which is completely encased, and gets food from Tausch Resort, brings it back in here, and it's already dark. We were in the process of moving during the last summer, and then he didn't leave much because it was so obliteratingly hot in this apartment because we didn't realize what was going on, and we had a small heat wave. But he doesn't need to apply sunscreen. It is so... It's refreshing how little we need to apply sunscreen here. Just because of the angle of the sun. Just because of the angle of the sun. Even, like, we got one mid-May sunburn, and we didn't think so because there was a really high haze, like the fog had lifted up off the ground but was still a cloud in the upper lower atmosphere or whatever. It wasn't a full cloud, but it wasn't like fog, it was high fog, and we couldn't actually make out the sun, but that doesn't mean much of anything. So Aaron and I wound up getting a mild sunburn at a football game because we didn't take into account and this was 2019, we didn't take into account, like, he was filming and I was doing chain crew, and actually there are pictures of that one. There are pictures from that game of me looking super depressed. Anyway, because I had a broken collarbone. But yeah, nope, Zachary had thing. Oh, it's because you put a swear word in there. The first time I tanned in Hawaii, what? Maybe I shouldn't have shown that. Whatever, I don't care. I just thought you were saying like someone was a dick, not actually talking about your real dick. You meant back. Have I ever told you the dislike of mine of people typoing into other words? You say autocorrect. I wonder why it's autocorrecting back to Nick.
Yeah.
Are you actually? Okay. Diego is playing one of the first-person shooter games, and he says, "Hit me, baby, one more time." And I was like, please don't tell me that you are actually putting that song over you playing, because I'm going to have questions. But that's just the Dutch. That's just the Dutch. They just, like, as I was saying earlier, the Dutch are so egregiously, they are obsessive. What was it? About equality?
I don't remember.
They rigorously enforce equality, like to the point of nobody feels special and unique. Like, Zachary, I cannot even begin to describe. You're like, I want to go to Norway. Cool, vacation in Norway, but live in the Netherlands, because you are going to be normal here, because everyone is normal. Everyone. Even if you look weird, you are going to be normal. By being weird, you are normal. And by being normal, you are weird. So everyone is normal to an extent. And everyone's treated the same. It is overt equality, I guess is the term. Exploring with Sean. Hi. So they have overt equality. Going to like and followed, mate. Is that Australian or British? It's usually one of those two that uses mate. The South Africans don't say it. UK, yep. Yeah. Whereabouts in UK? Because I know that, like, you turn a corner and you're in a whole different area.
Yeah.
I forget whether or not you guys use kilometers or miles over there, but like the distance between two towns and two vastly different cultures and accents could be 3 miles. Of course, I do realize that like the UK is much larger than I think it is. I moved from a country. I lived in a country that made the UK look like a state. There's a lot of countries that look like states. Thank you in pounds, nonetheless. The super chat.
Nice.
Yeah, I know that. Like, I moved from the Pacific Northwest, which makes the UK look like a state, to the Netherlands, which looks like the countryside to the UK. Like, I've actually taken the size comparison. I'm like, oh, the Netherlands is actually small in comparison to the UK. But then I take the UK over the United States, and it's like, oh, hello. They're all over the place. Team Rocket. Yeah. What? How did you find me? You're in a giant balloon floating over my apartment. I don't know why they ask this stuff. So weird. Like, you'll never get me. You'll never catch me. True. You're like way up there in a balloon. We don't actually. Did I tell you? I actually did the proceed with upgrade or something on my actual stop I put out here, hoping that maybe something would work about it. I was like, oh, it's ice Pokemon. Okay, that's why they did that. I was like, wait, why were you giving me steel Pokemon versus a Spheal? Searched vlogs, mate. Out of all the vlogs, mine came up. Amazing. The algorithm must love me. Where is this dark out? I live in the Netherlands. I live in Amsterdam, whatever, however your Amsterdam, however your regional accent says it. I guess it's 9:15 at night.
What is the Greek letter that's a lowercase y?
Gamma.
Thank you.
I shouldn't know that off the top of my head, but I do. Yay, calculus! Actually, more science. Yep, that is pretty good. Oh, cool. Oh, are we? Yeah, we are doing ice Pokemon. Okay, weird. Because now I'm fighting a bomb. Oh, it's Obama Snow, but I named my first one Obama Snow. So that was weird. Matt's back. I knew you'd be back. When I finally did the actual maths on it, I was like, yeah, you'll be back by the time I. Good live, mate. Good live, mate. Yep. I'm playing as a Pokemons right now. I'm trying to kill the Team Rocket person. So I'm not looking at the camera and being all pretty with my wonderfully colored eyes. Some people say brown, some people say hazel. My mom always told me green. I don't know.
I think your mom might be slightly colorblind.
I think my mom is crazy.
That too.
Fair play. Yeah. But I'm getting a bit more livelier because I'm a bit freer with some little bit of Belgian sauce in me. Got an Amsterdam one sitting right there, but it's a hitter. It's gonna be a bit for me to have that one. Oh, that spicy burrito is already making me feel like super warm, and now I'm like, okay, Spain. Did you guys do a game today? Or are you having a game tomorrow? Barcelona. Oh, that's your game from last week. Tamworth Phoenix. You guys are doing something? I don't drink that much because things don't mess with my stomach. I don't know what you mean by mess with my stomach, but I guarantee you a spicy burrito does not mess with my stomach. In fact, I have to limit my alcohol consumption, even in Groningen, because that does not mess up my stomach. So Tamworth. Official Instagram of the Brit Bowl 2031 champion, Tamworth Phoenix. Yeah, cool. What are you guys? Oh, Tamworth Phoenix are getting back to practice on April 11th. Fucking Britain's getting back to, I mean, to be fair, we are at practices, but I just getting out to Hilversum is a pain in the butt. Adult contact of the Northwest Hurricanes. France is playing flag football right now. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by mess with my stomach, but it took me a bit to answer that because I was like, not much messes with my stomach. You're probably just got done watching the video I sent you, so or I put in the chat. So it's like, did it mess with my stomach? No. I could talk about the other end, but that's gross. But we also eat a lot of Indian food, so there's par for the course. Yeah. And so Britain's getting back to its football season. I don't know if it's Ireland getting back to its season. Like, it's just so frustrating. Ireland. Belfast. I was like, I need to find a Belfast Trojans, American football team. Yes, belfasttrojans.com. Take me to their website. Dumbass phone. You're going to love this, Aaron. You know how we have the Tulip Bowl? They have the Shamrock Bowl. April 12th, 2020, Sunday, August 4th, 2019. The Belfast Trojans beat the South Dublin Panthers 24-10 in their win in the 5th Shamrock Bowl at Energia Park. But no recent news. Just cool pictures. Yeah. So they had a 2019 season. They probably didn't do anything for 2020. The Cork Admirals. Nice. I don't like, I was so excited to go against that the Irish team in the Atlantic Cup, but then they pulled out at the last minute. So I was like, bro, I'm not gonna be able to take your team seriously. You guys are gonna be yelling, like, set hoik. I'm just gonna lose my shit. The Irish have like but the thing is like, would they sound like Kevin or would they sound like Sean? I don't know who has the more common Irish accent. Yorkshire Rams. Fancy coaching with us? Get in touch. Fucking Brits. Fancy? Fancy a cuppa? What, on the sideline?
I can I can imagine it.
I've already got it playing in my head. I have a real strong stomach, but I got food poisoning so bad I was puking for a couple weeks. I don't know if that was food poisoning though. That you could have actually had a virus in your stomach and to a couple weeks. Food poisoning a couple hours tops, and that's like
food poisoning can wind up with your stomach pumped. It can be pretty nasty.
it can be nasty, but I'm saying like it's not gonna last weeks at a time. Your stomach will expunge all of its contents.
Yeah.
There will be.
Oh, this planet's pretty.
Perturbation moment. Oh.
It's also technically a moon and it rotates backwards.
Fungus planet. I'm like super interested by the Geldingaldadur. This. Zachary knows me in the geology. I literally fall. I am. New Moonster demons? Oh, I guess they are. Huh? Oh, their youth team got back to practice for 2021. Okay. Yes. Gelden Galdadur. I actually listened to an Icelandic person say it. Oh, like he says it was an absolutely it's a terrible name. I'm like, I don't know what it means, but you know, I'm American, so everything like Dutch and Scandinavian sounds super cool. But it's funny because it's like when he said it, I was like, dude, like the last time I looked at Iceland volcanoes, I saw that weird that one that like just absolutely inundated everything. What? Riley's getting his vaccine next Monday, Monday afternoon. Yeah. It's gonna be like May. Of course, you've seen the videos. You've seen all the videos. You know I'm not gonna get mine till like May. Like you're saying you're able to get an appointment for the COVID vac. I'm like, why don't you just walk to Walgreens? Apparently, according to Aaron, people are just walking into Walgreens. But like, hey, shoot me up, give me a shotgun, and I'll take this big bag of chips. Let's go. And then they get like a receipt that's like 9 miles long, and they're like walking out of the store like it's toilet paper attached to their shoe. But at least they can go hunting. No, I bet Boston's being relatively responsible about things. But like, it's a bit painful to see the USA Twitter recently. It's just like, good God. Folks, good God. Everyone in their Granby is getting jabbed. Stuck. Pricked. It really should be the Grampies first.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Someone just said, looks like we found the pilot of the Ever Given. And it shows the blow up doll from the airplane. Turns out our autopilot isn't so auto. like the first part of this week, I thought I saw a lot of like streamers and stuff getting their stuff because they fit into like some sort of category of like overweight. Because that's like one of the qualifications here. Are you over a certain age? Are you morbidly obese? Are you this? Do you have breathing problems? And like I could definitely see a lot of Trekkies that sit around and do a lot of coding having breathing problems, not being able to do a lot of stuff, and by sitting around doing computer work and being nerds are like morbidly obese. So they wind up getting their thing really early, or they're on Medicare. Like, to be fair, I probably could be getting mine because I still have Medicare and they still keep sending me things in my mail. Hate you. Everything you need to know about your Medicare. I'm like, I don't, I would feel bad getting it because I know that my back, like, because old people aren't getting it. Zach Wilson, second pick in the draft. What do you think? I didn't realize the draft was coming up right now.
So we abolished the draft.
No. American football quarterback. ESPN news and bio. The Jets pick him up? Yeah. Fog starts to lift on Jets QB decision revealing BYU's Zach Wilson. Oh, that's 10 hours ago. Just saw a couple of news today as some people put him before Lawrence. Well, that's entirely possible. Trevor Lawrence has... I've heard a lot of people talk about him in negative ways, but it's more or less just because of physical attractiveness. And I'm like, why should that matter for an all-star quarterback? Like, literally. But, you know, you have to have the face of football, and Trevor Lawrence doesn't have the face for football. I'm like, as long as he can do the job, right? He doesn't have to be cute. But quarterbacks have a weird job of not just being like the quarterback and sometimes team captain. They also have to be the pretty face. Yeah, I was like, I thought the draft was at the end of April. I was like, why is it coming up so fast? Yeah. I ranked all 32 NFL quarterbacks on their hot list because I had no idea what I was doing. I just thought, you know what? Nobody's watching this shit right now. It was already well past American football season in America, and nobody was really watching the video. So I threw it out there as like, why not? Why not? What am I gonna like? What's the worst? What's the worst gonna happen? Nothing. What's the best gonna happen? I piss off a lot of little homophobic boys. They're like, why is this dude? Why is this dude rating? Like, you shouldn't do that. You're objectifying men, and they just get so ragey in the comments. But they never found the video, so part of it was like trolling. But also, there's a fair bit of it. New York Post. Yeah, see, after a fashion, Zach Wilson is a better face for football. Trevor Lawrence may be absolutely awesome with his really long throws and stuff. But the fact that he can spill out like nobody's business. But like I said, quarterbacks have also got to be a weird face of the team. It's dumb. Unless they get to be like so full of tenure, they can start looking like so late. I already forgot his name. Dolphins to be. Okay, maybe not the current one. He was. He's got that ugly ass beard. God, Joey Harrington was a quarterback for the Dolphins. I see his name, I'll know it. Fitzpatrick. That bearded monstrosity. He's a year younger than me. Like, this is what Star Trek Online would call epic beard.
Yeah.
But yeah. It's just like once you get enough clout in the NFL, then you can look like anything you want. That's why friggin' Edelman looks like a little cherub baby in the off season, and then at the beginning of the season he gets the 5 p.m. shadow, but near the Super Bowl he looks like a mountain man gone rogue. But yes, Zachary, I did do a video on that. It's a very long video. And I determined that for future positions I was not going to do all 32, because in many cases there aren't just 32 on a team, like wide receivers. Already 30 million downloads because it's a mindless game. And you are like so happy about your downloads, these ads on Instagram. You're so happy about your downloads because one download and then someone been like, this game is crap, and then deleting it is still a download.
Yep. That's it. You cracked the code.
Upper Styrian Rhinos? Where are you from? The Dear Officiella Instagram account for the Upper Styrian Rhinos. Ah, Austria. That must be the USR Rhinos. Are they the ones? I will say this though. The Austrian teams are just like, here, look at our field. It's a wonderful field. And I was like, look at them fucking mountains. Like, I'm like, yeah, sure, you got a wonderfully lined field, but your mountains look amazing. I'm going to show Aaron this picture. Do you go horizontal? Oh. Open in Chrome. Because I was opening up the website through Instagram. Look at that. That's a nice field. Look at those mountains.
Mountain in the background. That is nice.
These are mountains.
We don't have those here.
We don't have those here. We don't even have like the highest point of the Netherlands is on the border of the Netherlands as it's just going up a mountain. It's not the highest point of that mountain. It just happens to be the highest point of that mountain still within the Netherlands. On deck Nespresso work from home. No. Pardon. Wow. I finally got over the spiciness and my nose is like not leaking anymore. Now it's stuffing up again. But yeah, I like this a little bit better on just flat out YouTube. There's less of a delay and I'm not constantly distracted by WoW. To be fair, at the beginning I still was doing WoW, but even Aaron understands I was actually in the process of really finishing things up.
Yeah.
I love the fact that there's so many players on Italian teams, like the Rhinos Milano. It's 195 centimeters. Oh my God. 195 centimeters, 109 kilos. And he's about as tall as you and 109 kilos. But his name is Giovanni Regicino. God damn it. I love it so much. Then there's all these people that are like, hey, look, let me train for football year round with like no shirt on because I live in Florida or the South or like Southern California. And it's like on a cold day, it's 50. And I'm like, why don't you go out and train more? And I'm like, literally, our canals froze over.
That doesn't happen.
I have selfies that say it does. But yeah. Matt came back, told me about his COVID vax appointment and left. Retail employee and having comorbidities. Is that like the breathing problems?
Yes.
Okay.
It's things that go along with it. I was going to make a poor taste of two great flavors together at last, but it's not great flavors.
Oh, okay. He's driving at the moment, but
Comorbidity is a second disease that you get as a result, or
so pneumonia is a comorbidity of HIV. Most people die of pneumonia because they can't fight it off due to the HIV, due to AIDS compromising their immune system.
I believe so, yes.
Oh, okay. I don't know all that wacky, squishy biology crap. I'm just going to get told by a German doctor when I need to go get my shtick. I still, like, I should probably just actually send him a message. What's the worst you're going to say? You're going to have to wait. Or like, actually, no, you got tested for all that breathing stuff. We didn't really detect anything wrong, but here, have some breathing problem. Here, have a vaccine. I'm like, sweet. Sometimes I wonder, I'm sorry, I got distracted by a workout that someone's doing. It's 9:30 at night. 9:40. I live in the Netherlands. I live in Amsterdam right now. That's why it's dark over here. I shoot craze. We're already past our curfew, so I can't go out and wander the streets. I can go out to my balcony if I want and go look over the empty skate park, but are the cops patrolling yet? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to stare out there long enough. But yeah, I'm looking at a workout done by Derrick Henry, NFL memes. No wonder Derrick Henry's able to stiff arm grown men to a different planet. He's doing a push-up with his feet on a yoga ball, and he's doing the push-up on a resistance band from the, just look at this. It's just the fucking dumbest. He's using a resistance band to do the push-up with a chain around his neck with his feet on a yoga ball.
That's nuts.
It's nuts, but it's like, it's absolutely insane. Like, what? This is...
Why we can't have nice things? No.
This isn't like... Thank you, Danielle. But like, I've seen so many guys, like many years ago, I saw a guy on Instagram and everyone's like, oh my God, look at this guy. He's got fast feet. Look at this thing. And he's just like going through a ladder and various cones. And he's like in the sand doing all this stuff. And they're like, man, this dude's going to be great. And he's juking the shit out of people. And I actually looked through his bio and he's never played football in his life. He just literally spent 10 years practicing how to do ladder drills super fast for Instagram and stuff. That's it. I was like, wow. I mean, it wasn't for Instagram, but it was just to kind of show off and,
Yeah,
you know, get quick feet. About to play football for the first time in high school. I'm going to be varsity. Any advice? Enjoy it. It can literally be like, if anything, enjoy it, because there's the morbid reason of like you could get a life-changing injury and never play it again. Ooh, sadness. There's tons of movies about that one. Go watch My All-American. That's a great sadness movie on that one. But if Corona's taught us anything, cherish what you have. Cherish your practices, cherish your games, because a rise in cases, schools are closed, football games get canceled, whole seasons go awash. And pretty soon, and then you get sick, and then enjoy it while it lasts. It's not necessarily depression, because you never know what could be taken away at any point. Other advice, have fun while you're doing it. Obviously take it seriously, but don't take it too seriously. I tell you not to overthink, but that's pot calling the kettle black. I literally overthink everything. And I'm not even using those metaphorically. People some people say literally and they mean figuratively or whatever. My Asperger's videos, they're all old, aren't they? I'm sorry. I haven't done any recently because I got into a Twitter community and was in a Tumblr community that made me really not like the autism community. And I understand, but I was like, you know what? I don't have to do specified autism videos just to show people how an autistic person deals with their life. I just got to show my life. I'm not the poster child for autism, but yeah. It's definitely one of those things that you can't say I don't have it. But I may not be the strongest out there. Yeah, like I said, I haven't really done it in a while because there's not really anything to say. All the things I want to say come out in the way I act, the way I interact with the world, the way I talk about things, the obsession I have with going to Amsterdam Central and staring at fucking trains. The fact that I am completely, what is it? What is it? Geologists when they drive by me and it just shows a flat rock on the side of the road, a road cut, and it just shows from the kid number 5 staring out the window. Yes, I'm still playing football. My gear and stuff is all over there. There's my foam roller, there's my slides. Let me pick this up a little bit more. There's my helmet right here. Yada yada. Apparently that's actually a lot more stuck on there. Anyways, hopefully that's better. A little up more. But yeah, all my gear's over there. I've recently picked up some inline skates to keep busy. I could go out to practices, but with curfews and high cases, it's just not worth it to go out there. I can't even contact anybody. I play in a league. It's the American Football Bond Nederland, AFBN.com. You'd think it would be AFBN.nl, but it's not. No. A fucking Romanian guy, god damn it. Maybe it is AFBN.nl. Oh, it is AFBN.nl. Call and message people. Yeah. But
you said you can't contact people. What you meant is you can't come into contact with people.
Oh yeah, no. I can't hit people. I can't get within meter and a half or 5 feet, 5.5 feet distance. That's kind of, what do you do for American football when you can't contact people? Zachary says, I sometimes wonder what the world would look like if autistic people were the majority.
Probably a lot more orderly.
That's actually a depressing thought.
Yeah.
Not like super depressing to the point where I need to go start listening to Evanescence, but that's not a good thing. Autistic people are great as ripple makers. You don't want, they're good idea people. They're good ripple makers. They shake up the world. And if there's too many of them, they don't do anything. But Danielle, yes, I can message them. I talk to Frank and Cherry a lot. In fact, I got Frank to basically admit some crazy stuff last night. But yeah, no, I talk with Frank and Cherry and Daryl. Daryl's going back to States. He has to go take care of his mom. But and I talked to a couple people on Instagram, like stuff. I mean, I talk to people. Why is that depressing? It's because it's not that I want to be special, so I thus don't want the majority to happen, but the act of having autistic people as a majority would actually be counterproductive to the functionality of society. Even though they would create their own society in and of themselves, it would be significantly more stagnant because there aren't the movers and the shakers. Like I said, autistic people are really great for being the ones that are born, raised, live, and die outside the box. If you have everybody living outside the box, what does the box become? Who is outside the box? When the weird becomes normal, does the normal become weird? And then you start the cycle over. And who knows? Maybe in certain societies there have been predominances of, autistic people or high functioning have moved into power in society and have done some weird things with it. We'll never know. I mean, only in the recent times have we been able to get diagnosis by it. So yeah, Sven also posted a picture of a bunch of dice. Are you playing Dungeons and Dragons now? Yeah, man. Couldn't tell if he was being. I was like, it's just enough to be like ironic about that. Say that me. I feel that I need to question the validity of that. You don't seem like a healer or gastro type. I play rogue. I like to stabby stab. Sven, roll a perception check. Me at the table. Done. He'd have to play a sorcerer just because he's all charisma, no int. God, he's a knucklehead. Dude, I can't. And then like almost the exact like opposite style person is Stefan, who's like, I want to be a teacher. I work with toddlers. They're a little special. special ed, and they're really adorable, and sometimes they scream a lot, but he really loves it. He finds it really heart-touching work. I'm like, Sven, the world is better with you in it. There's not Sven. The Sven is just a dipshit, but everybody needs a himbo. He just happens to be one of our tight ends. Actually, right now I think he's our only tight end. But yeah. No, Zachary's not. Why is that depressing? Answer the question. Look back at the chat, but I'm 10%'s hitting me super hard. It's almost like 10 o'clock. So Matt, are you driving to work? Driving home? Driving to a Taco Bell with a menu more than 10 items? Of course, to be fair, our McDonald's doesn't have that many items.
That doesn't make it better.
Yeah, like you go to the beef section and like you want burger, you want cheeseburger, you want Big Mac. You want that extra long chili cheeseburger. No, that's a burger. That's Burger King. The XXL, XX long is what it's called. Double X long chili cheeseburger, whatever that thing is. We just got home. There's that XXL, XX long. Chili cheese. Oh, it's just extra long chili cheese. Oh, it's apparently also in Germany. Der extra fan Gutschein. Zwei. Zwei, no. Oh, zwei. I was like, oh my God, what's the German word for two? Zwei. Zwei extra long chili cheese zum Preis von einem. Yeah. Look at that fucker. And he's great. It's got like 2 or 3 half burger patties because it's on a hoagie roll. And then they take like a burger patty, they cut it in half, and then they take another one and they put it in half. And then they lay them on each other. Then they lay 2 things of cheese on that, sprinkle some jalapenos, some cheese sauce on top of that, and put the bun on top. Or is that mustard? I don't know. It's good. But I gotta love my Whopper. Bacon and cheese Whopper. Hallelujah. Like nothing says creepazoid like commenting on someone's post from 220 weeks ago. Comment, I feel like you're meant to be a weirdo in football. Look at Stefan. He's on that side. Hashtag want to be an NFL player. No, you're not. Like it looks like he put towels underneath his shoulders for his pads. And that's 220 weeks ago. That's fucking 4 years ago. And now he's actually playing football. He's actually one of our better receivers. Yeah, January 6, 2017. But yeah. He says he's good at jumping for the balls because he used to play a lot of volleyball. I'm like, I'll accept it, but it's still weird. I love, okay, one of the last coherent things that comes out of me, and I don't know if you've come across this one, but when it comes down to like sports, and it may work with a lot of the computer stuff with your coworkers, but the Dutch, they're like, I used to play what is it? Volleyball. That's the Dutch word for the sport. Yeah, I just wasn't sure what you call it in English. Volleyball. Like they literally get tripped up on the fucking word and they wind up just reverting to the Dutch word, which is what we say in English minus ball versus bowl. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Friedrich Brown, I love your videos. Thank you. Friedrich.
It doesn't happen too much for my stuff.
Yeah, because you have Americanized or Englishized company names, or you just say like the acronym,
Yeah.
or like everyone just sort of generally pronounces the acronym the same way. What are your two things that Norbert talks a lot about? There's we'll say this, there's like a MAGA and WAGA. There's something.
Oh, Mac and Yak.
Mac and Yak, yeah. Those sound like I don't know what those are. I don't really want to give away what those are. But yeah, like that. Like I don't know what they are, what they're supposed to be, but it's that general idea. But like the Dutch just they trip up on words and then they'll just say the Dutch word for it. And I was like, that's what we say in English, guys. Except there's a few guys on the team that actually have the pronunciation difference between what we call football and soccer.
Football and football?
Yeah. Yeah. They say football, like they almost glottal stop the T, versus soccer is football. I'm like, Christ, guys. Not football, but football, soccer. Guys, please. And that's what's sort of the thing that's bothering me is like, I'm going to go back to practice and they're going to think that I've like literally put my Dutchification on hiatus because I wasn't around them or I wasn't around many Dutchies. And I'm like, that's not, I actually made a lot of fucking progress, at stuff. Speaking of which, Duolingo wants me to do my Dutch lessons again. No, I was not in the NFL. I didn't actually start playing football until 75% of the players retire. 4 years after they retire. Because most of them get out of college, 4 or 5 years of college. So they're like 23. They play in the NFL for 4 years to the point where they're like 27. And I didn't start till I was 32. So, cheers. Like that's inspiration. That's inspiration in and of itself. And after a fashion, it's one of those things I do forget about, but to me, it's not neither here nor there because it's just how my life is. But it's the fact that I literally turned around one day, metaphorically, and said, fuck it, I'm going to do this. And I went out and I did it. And then I'm now like going to turn 40 this year and I'm still doing it. And have been through so many years of playing it, through so much social bullshit, I guess we'll call it. But yeah, fine. I will do my Dutch lessons right now. Let's just do basics while I'm at it. The girl reads the newspaper. I'll check on the chat or everything. The girls read the newspaper. De meisjes lezen de krant. Cannot speak right now. The girls are eating There's two ways of saying that. Hopefully these are both right. Yep. Demacious Aten. The women are eating rice. Not reading rice. This isn't WandaVision. The women, die Frauen. Not Freemden, Frauen. Awesome, you're working hard and learning new words. They're not new words. Men, Mannen, men are reading the newspaper. To make addition onto that question, did I want to be in the NFL? Well, I'm certainly not going to deny it, but as time went on, and the more I realized I needed to learn, and the recruiting practices of the NFL, I realized how slim. But it is a non-zero chance. But it is a non-zero chance. Like, what was that thing we were talking? There's a way you can say. Maybe I was just watching it myself. There's different ways to say something, and you can, if you stress different words in the sentence, it means different things in English.
Yeah, that was. I don't remember who it was, but it was about poetry and Shakespeare. Oh, it was Tom Scott.
Yes, it was a Tom Scott video, and he was talking about like when you, yeah. So like, we read the newspaper. We read the newspaper. We read the newspaper.
We read the.
We read the newspaper. Different connotations by just saying which ones you stress. And so, yeah. There's just, Dutch don't really have that. They have it about as well as English does because they're just so, it's so fucking crazy to hear these like older ladies that can barely walk. They've got a cane and a walker, and like I was literally doing Pokemon. I was doing a raid at Monster on the Bridge, and this lady, she just came by and she said something Dutch in me, and I just looked up from my phone in the process of doing like a 2-star raid because they still existed at the time. And I was eating a kasbrocha. It was that early in the morning in like summer. And she just said something to me in Dutch. I'm like, I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't actually speak that much Dutch. Oh, that's fine. And I'm doing this whole raid, catching a Pokemon, eating a kasbrocha. And she's telling me in full-blown English, she's like 86 years old, that she had to leave she had to leave her ballet school in Berlin, East Berlin, before World War II, so that she could get back to the Netherlands and be safe and not locked up behind Nazi lines, even though she wanted to continue and become a professional ballet dancer. She told me this whole story out of nowhere in really good English. And she's like 86. And it's, when it was frozen out, this older lady was taking pictures with her big old ass DSL camera, and she said something in Dutch, and I kind of got it, and I said, yeah, this is a really good time to take good pictures. I'm doing a vlog for YouTube. She goes, oh, that's really nice. Are the people in Germany? No, I'm not German. No, I'm American, but it's rare that people in America get to see such overtly frozen water like this. To be fair, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. People in Chicago, Indianapolis, Detroit, and Ohio, in Columbus. I get it. Your lakes do freeze. I get it. Shut up. But I never saw giant bodies of water in the Pacific Northwest freeze like that. We had the Willamette River, and we had the Columbia River, and we had large lakes, and we got deeply frozen multiple times, deeply frozen, and they just never froze over. Like you and I went walking through the nature park that one time, and even the fucking lake on the inside barely froze over. There were still like ducks swimming around on the inside.
Yeah.
Like in the center of it, like it was frozen where it was only like, that deep, but it was still. Demenen. Do my Dutch lessons before the day expires. Demenen. Oh, I need to fill in the blank. Menen. I'm going to screw up a basic Dutch lesson because I'm not actually paying attention to it. Cannot listen right now. I gotta say, if you're going to learn Dutch or German, please learn Dutch. It's so much easier with the. Like 25% of the time it's het, and by and large, those are foreign words. Or they are so egregiously gender neutral. But most of the time it's just day. D-E. Not capital D, capital E. That's Dalva Egberts, and that's a really good coffee brand.
Or Germany.
Yes. But that's just what the Germans call themselves.
Well, no,
Over
that's
here,
the
it's
international-
Deutschland.
That's what the international community calls it.
Yeah, that's because that's what the Germans said our name is. Deutschland. What's funny is I don't know why they're called Germany. Or I know why they're called Germany.
Enlighten us.
Germany is called Germany because, not Deutschland in English, because they misunderstood what they meant by the heart of the German people. Like they are Deutschlanders. But who are you? Who like Germania is the goddess of the German culture. Like Colombia is the spirit of America. She's the goddess of American westward expansion. If you didn't know that, by the way, there's a Columbia personification is a female personification in the United States. It was also a historical name applied to the Americas and the New World. The association was given rise to names of many American places, such as the Columbia River.
And the district.
And the district. That's why it's called the District of Columbia and Columbia University. Hail Columbia, unofficial national and official vice presidential anthem is Hail Columbia, as well as the ship Columbia Rediviva, which would give its name to the Columbia River. Images of the Statue of Liberty, enlightening the world, erected in 1886, largely displaced personified Columbia as the female symbol of the United States by around 1920, although Lady Liberty was seen as an aspect of Columbia. For those of you who didn't know, the United States has a god. Her name is Columbia. Yeah, she's a quasi-mythical figure. Columbia appears in the poetry of African-American Phyllis Wheatley in 1776 during the Revolutionary War. But yeah, before Uncle Sam, Columbia was the
personification of America.
Yeah. According to Columbia Pictures. Maybe. It's kind of hard to not think about that, but yeah. Right here. John Gost's 1872 painting, American Progress, depicts Columbia as the spirit of the frontier, carrying telegraph lines across the western frontier to fulfill manifest destiny. I mean, look at this painting. The United States has a god, and it's Columbia. Weird fact, if you ever want to throw that one out to like people. Like one nation under God. Columbia? Think about it. But yeah, Columbia, Germania is the German personification. If you watch,
American Gods.
no, fuck. I know Deutschland. You're telling me it's Germany, country in Europe. I need the band.
Radio.
Yes. Rammstein.
Yes.
So drunk. But in Deutschland, the video Deutschland, Germania is the lady. She, the black lady, she constantly is representing Germania. Yeah. So found that one out because I was listening to Marcus, my head coach. We were listening to Deutschland in his car because he's a really big Rammstein fan. Go figure. He considers Du Hast a little too mainstream though. And I'm like, okay, I'll give you that one. He likes the harder Rammstein stuff. But yeah. But it's got he's talking about in that Germania is in there, and she's the idea of Deutschland. So, fun fact about countries and their gods. Germania, also called Magna Germania, Germania Libera, or Germania Barbaricum, is distinguished from the Roman provinces of the same name and was the large historical region of North Central Europe during the Roman era. So they call themselves Deutschlanders from Deutschland. And to be fair, that's where the word Dutch comes from, kind of.
As CGP Grey said, they are Deutschlanders from Deutschland.
Sprechen
Deutsch. It almost sounds like they want to be called Dutch, whereas the Dutch are Nederlanders
speaking Nederland
from Netherlands.
Is there any figure of Norway? Look it up yourself. I'm not gonna Google shit right now. I'm getting a little too drunk. But it got you an idea to go look up. Is there something like that? I actually found out because apparently Colombia was supposed to be in America Gods. Like she was supposed to be, but they were in the process of like casting her. Yeah, American Gods. No, she actually was in it. First appearance, Donar the Great. Burlesque dancer at the Regius Theater.
Oh, when thingy happened with
This.
Kid. Yeah.
Telephone boy recruiting Columbia. Donar the Great. But yeah. Is there any figure in Norway? I don't know. Look it up. Next, find a rabbit hole you fall down. Yeah, but it's entirely possible that like the Romans came across this area and they were calling themselves, Germani or something like that, and because it's sort of like the concept of the orcs. The Draenei landed on Draenor, but it was not called Draenor. They called it Draenor. The orcs didn't have a name for it. They called it home. So, you know, when they have their generalized, who are we? Germans. Like we are us.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't have a word for it, so they just called themselves kind of the people of Germania. So, like, you could say that if Proto-Americans existed, they, you know, you would, who are you? Colombians? The maximum age you can do for JUCO? Coming from coming from a country that's not the United States, there may be exemptions, but a number of people probably, like 22 is like top end college for JUCO and D1 and stuff. But if you go into, like, if you go to college in the States, you would, and you go to a college that is a junior college, then you would be able, then you could play football for them. They don't really have many requirements. I'm taking a wild guess you've watched the show about the JUCO, Last Chance U? Is that? Last Chance U? American television series? Yeah, I'm very aware of it. Recommended series, East Mississippi Community College. Yeah, it's a JUCO. Most community colleges are JUCOs, but JUCOs don't. Yeah, athletics, NGCAA. Yeah, National Junior College Athletic Association. That's JUCO. That's what you'd have to go to a community college that has an athletic program for football, and you could play JUCO. They don't have any like strict requirements. Just, you know, be responsible. Show up to practice. Work your ass off. If I've seen anything out of all the Brazilian teams I see on Instagram and a few people I know over Facebook, y'all do work your hardest. Not everybody does. I'm not saying all Brazilian players are bad, but you guys definitely have a major football program down there, and it is one of the unsung things of the world. Like, it is crazy that like Europeans don't even know how big American football is in Brazil. And yeah, what's the maximum age? I don't really think there's a maximum age, considering a junior college, a community college, can be attended by, I mean, a college can be attended by anybody with the money, basically.
Yeah.
But a JUCO is a community college. So, like, you could go to JUCO at like 27. As long as you can afford the college, you can go to school there. You'd be considered out of state tuition. So, I hope so. So you'd probably have to pay 10 times as much tuition as a person who's from in-state, but still there. If you can afford it, you can go to JUCO and play on their team. Make sure they got a football team before you go to the college. Don't just pick some random community college. But like, if you wanted to go to East Mississippi Community College, go ahead, because that's Last Chance U. And a lot of people get really, they want to play for that team on Last Chance U. And they think, like, I've had a lot of guys here like, yeah, maybe we can go to the States and go to JUCO. I'm like, you don't know JUCO. They don't. It's true. But it looks really cool on Last Chance U. I think I sent Dashric on a deep hole to go search for the spirit of Norway. I wouldn't be surprised if there is one. It's definitely going to be like the problem is they had their generalized they had a pantheon. You know,
Yeah.
so like finding
The patron spirit might be a little difficult.
yeah, because like the Germans didn't have anything. They didn't have a deity system. I mean, they probably did, but it wasn't. It is really cool. What? I'm going to butcher the name, but I know there's a linebacker. He's number 59, Dalvin Mandela. Dalvin Mandela. Who does he currently play for? There's nothing in his bio. It's the last team he played for, though. Team called Delta Defensa, Delta Squad. Yeah. I know he played on, yeah, I think the team Delta is what he's in. He's on the Falcons. He's been on a lot of teams, but the one that I met him playing on years ago. I'm going to get lost trying to find him, trying to find what that team was from years ago. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, so there it is, the Falcons. Ah, destroyers.fa. Yeah, Destroyers Football Americano. They're Angra dos Reis, I think. Something like that. That's who he was playing for when I first met him. Yeah, I know. Like that's the thing. It's the most unsung thing. Like was getting a lot of DB advice out of the Rio Football Academy Instagram page. They haven't really updated recently, but then again, nothing's really updated recently. Corona. But I do know that like Brazil recently just had their season. Most of the Southern Hemisphere did because they're in the summertime when nobody has sick at all. But yeah, there's tons of teams. Like I get people are like, oh my god, we got a lot of teams in Germany. I'm like, they got a lot of teams in Brazil. And everyone's like, but it's Brazil. I'm like, come on, guys, give it a chance. They're not backwards. They're just in the Southern Hemisphere.
They're not backwards, just upside down.
So follow this page. It's good. Thank you. De Frauen. Eaten. Riced. Not roast. Riced. Do. Zero. Do. Yeah, I don't think there's an epitome of Norway because back when they were doing their stuff, they were all basically one people. So Norway and Sweden and Denmark were all kind of the same thing. They were all like Danes and stuff. At least that's what I'm getting from Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Nobody's actually.
And as everyone knows, Assassin's Creed is the best way to get your history.
It's not the best way, but it sure is really effective.
And it's pretty darn accurate, too. Like, I said
Yeah.
that jokingly, but
Yeah, that's what the Instagram for the Angra dos Reis is a city in Rio de Janeiro. I thought Rio was. These are different countries. They have different functionalities with how cities work. But yeah, Angra dos. Come on. Municipality in Brazil. Southwestern Rio de Janeiro state. Okay. So, gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. It's sort of like funny. It's like everybody's like, hey, yeah, let's go. Let's go to Las Vegas. And nobody actually goes to Las Vegas. They go to Paradise. Aaron's over there like, yeah. Because the thing is Las Vegas doesn't actually allow prostitution and gambling. Paradise does. Some Brazil states have the same name as their capitals. Yeah. It's a great thing for, especially when you have a large country like Brazil, and there's large sections of it that are protected rainforest and uninhabitable and all that jazz. So it's like you have like large clusters of people with little things in between, kind of like the United States. I mean, there's like Portland and Seattle and San Francisco and Los Angeles and Vegas, Phoenix, but there's like little things in between. So I get it. Yeah. Your mom's being super positive on my Instagram post about the inline skates. I'm like, yeah, if I ever leave the front door.
spoilers.
Spoilers. But anyways. But yeah, I keep checking up on things for Brazil. But a lot of their stuff, Chrome doesn't like to translate it very well. And it's probably because it's not authentic Portuguese, it's Brazilian Portuguese. So Chrome's just sort of like, yeah, we're going to kind of get it. And I'm like, you're not really getting it. Superliga Nacional de Futebol Americano. Wikipedia. Oh, it's the Wikipedia article. Liga Brasileira de Futebol Americano. Yep. Quick facts. 31 fucking teams. That's as much as Brazil has as many teams as the NFL, basically. It's fucking crazy. That like not many I try to bring it up to people and they're just like so dismissive. Like, don't be so dead dismissive. They're out there doing just as much work. I've literally seen like some guys have even sent me huddle film of their hits from there. And I'm just like, oh my God, you fucking killed him. God. These people have a family to go home to. You're not in the NFL. Guys, come on. Dalvin, Jesus, I understand you're a middle linebacker, but jeez. You're only supposed to, you're only trying to kill him. You're not supposed to kill him. But the one that always makes me kind of giggle is the Porto Alegre Pumpkins. You know me. I love the color orange. And like a while back, they had like just the solid pumpkin orange uniforms, and I love it so much. Now they have like orange breast with a belt and an orange helmet with like the collar and a bit on the shoulder. Like you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. My hair has been disheveled since I started this live stream.
Can confirm.
Yeah, it's not. But yeah. To be fair, I am getting like warmer, so the little bit of sweat is causing it to kind of sink a little bit, and it's getting flatter. It looks like I have product in my hair, and I can style it. Pumpkins is one of my state teams. I love the Porto Alegre Pumpkins. And the fact that it's like all these football teams are like, oh my God, we're the Chargers, or we're the Patriots, or we're, it's just like listening to the Porto Alegre Pumpkins, and you're like, oh, the Dolphins. Everything's supposed to be like sounding so aggressive and powerful and manly, and then you got pumpkins. Like maybe pumpkins is a major cash crop for that city. It's entirely possible. I don't know, but their mascot is a jack-o'-lantern, and I love it so much. Yeah, I gathered that they're mostly in English, but it's still just like, it's sometimes non-American teams, non-English dominant countries. So like the UK picks them okay, Canada is relatively okay, United States and Australia are really good at picking like the really powerful names. But sometimes you're European, some of the African countries and like the South American countries, just like, yeah, pumpkin is not common. Yeah, but it's so. Yeah, I actually talked with someone who played on Juventude. I don't even know if he still posts on Instagram. I've lost so many people on Instagram. Not Juventus. Juventude. How long have you been a broadcast? I started it 4.5 hours ago. I'm gonna answer that as how long have you been broadcaster? At least 4.5. It's up there in the corner. Wow, 4.5 hours. Yeah, Juventude. Trying to figure out who. The Karupa Buffaloes. Broadcasting. Yeah, 4 hours, 34 minutes. My starting to
And
get.
just in case they mean how long have you been YouTubing, how long has that been going on?
September 2012. In case you're wondering how long I've been doing YouTube. Technically, I have a video on there from 2009, but it's not. You even do it. União de Serra. Oh, okay. But there's a corner. Like I actually paid attention to a corner from T-Rex, which is a properly scary name. Rex for Life. T-Rex Sports Academy. Who is it? What is his name? Oh, is it Diego Taylor? No, that's someone else. Nope, he's a lineman. Yeah, Juventude, because I know of a player that played for an American guy who played for Juventude. Then there's Luis Mertens, oh God, where are you? Oh, he's from Paraguay. I don't know how to do the tilde over an A. Campeão de Copa Sul. Oh, that's champion. And yeah. He says he's D-line outside linebacker, but he's Luis Mertens, 44. Yeah, I don't know if he plays in Paraguay or if he plays in. He's utilizing a lot of Portuguese, so he probably plays in Brazil. You must live in a really large state, or I'm just having to really pick all the right teams. But yeah, if you want to play on União de Serra, I would. I like that. Oh, that's looking for mutuals. But yeah, Rex for life. I'm trying to remember. He's a corner. I don't know if he actually plays for them anymore. Yeah, they like I know a guy, Tim Lucas. He's an American. He actually played for them. The Juventude. He was a wide receiver. I think he wore number 1. But that was years ago. Oh, so long ago. The guy I'm thinking of, Diego Luis Oliveira. Yep. There he is. Oh, he plays on the Cerezo Hornets now. Okay. Okay. Right? Is that the Hornets? Yeah, Cerezo Hornets. He wears number 11. But yeah, I'm also like friends with the mascot of the Cerezo Hornets. Am I fully recovered? I've had a lot of problems. Momentarily for Armando here. This is who I'm talking about. This guy is Diego. I don't know who the shorty running back probably is, but this is Tim Lucas. He was an American player that played for them for a while. And that's when they all played on Juventude. From like 2015. Good Lord. But yeah, am I fully recovered? Like,
From what?
New to the team, so I didn't know them all, but it's really cool that you know about the team. Yeah, I know a lot about the Brazilian teams. I actually have spent numerous times just sort of falling down what we call rabbit holes. I know some people who live in more desert areas call them gopher holes. I get it, but sure. But they also understand what I mean by rabbit holes. But yeah, and you're new to the teams, you know? That's awesome. They're going to teach you a lot of things. Like I said, there is a thing called the Rio Football Academy from whatever you were sick with. You mean back when I had Corona in November? Yes, there it is. It's actually the page. And it's Rio. It's so blurry. Because that just might be the screen. From a few days ago, I wasn't physically sick. I was mentally sick. I still am a little bit flitzy, but as I was explaining earlier in the stream, I'm really good at putting on a good face, whether it be from the hypermasculinity, the states, or the finishing school aspect that comes from Catholic school, where I just always have to look good, always have to be nice, always have to put on the really cheery face. I'm smiling on the outside, I'm dying on the inside, sort of thing. But yeah. It's not nearly as bad as it was before, but it's still like it's one of those things I haven't fully recovered from it. So what team are you currently playing on? Because you say the Pumpkins are in your state and whatnot, but what team are you on? Haven't fully recovered from what? So, Zachary, have you ever had a meltdown? It's just a... If so, it's been one of those weeks. Like even on Tuesday, I was like pushing through it, and it was like hard because I didn't sleep much Monday to Tuesday because I had an anxiety attack in the middle of the night, and so I woke up, cried for a little bit, and then couldn't get back to sleep. So fun times. Yeah, if you're gonna, yeah, you're gonna be fine at Uniao because I think that's how it's pronounced. I'm super bad with Portuguese. I know much more of my Germanic languages and can probably pronounce Icelandic better than I can Portuguese. But yeah, Uniao. Like I said, it's former Juventude. So it's like Juventude, I guess. So if it's a romantic language, J would be H, not Y. Could even be like that DZ sound, Juventude. Because I think that's the one in Italy. What everyone's talking about is Juventus, but it might just be the Dutch trying to say a J and a Y at the same time. Juventus. But yeah, you'll be super fine with Uniao. They have a really good base program. Union of Mountain Range, Uniao de Serra. Okay. I just like it's so funny because when you say Union of Mountains, I was like, oh my God, that's exactly like Eugene in Oregon, the state where I grew up. The very southern part of our valley, the Willamette Valley, is a city called Eugene. And south of that is where the Coast Range and the Cascade Range come together, and you have a union of mountain ranges. And like most of the mountain stuff seeps down, and the Willamette River comes down from the Cascades, comes through, and goes north up to the Columbia, out to the ocean. So a union of mountain ranges makes me think of that. Plus Serra makes me think, duh, Sierra Nevadas, the Nevada mountains. Doop, 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 doop. Juventude, youth. That's what I figured. Because in Dutch they have yoke, yoked, Jeugd. I think they just put the GD on there to piss off the Germans. Because the Dutch G is so weird. So that is that the Instagram page of the team now? Yeah, because I get like Gulfi Fienzi, Sideline Panda, TDC Official, Beteam Bulldogs. Yep. All right. I have I have this weird like obsession with like uniforms and how they look. Like almost from a fashionista design, and like sometimes I can like a team just because they happen to have a really cool looking uniform. That's it. I have no idea about the name or whatnot, but the colors and the designs just speak to me. Juventude is the name of the soccer team in the city, and now they don't share the same name. Yeah. When I look up Juventude FA, it comes up with the soccer, the actual like soccer. No, that was the actual still football one, but it's the old Instagram account. They made a new one. But the Team Bulldogs is one of those teams that at least some of their uniforms are just so what we call highlighter yellow. It's look at that. That is just highlighter yellow.
Ah,
It's just, but it's like, to some people, it looks so great. And I'm just like, you know what? That looks so cool. And that's part of the reason why I chose silver because one, I like blue, but I'm also a fan of like having top and bottom is the same color. So like having yellow from top to, well, from shoulder to knee, like your helmet can be a different color. But even in mine, it's a blue helmet, it's blue shoulders. I mean, you don't get much more blue from head to toe than that. Like I in this picture, you don't even see it, but I've got like blue leggings on and like blue cleats. Like it's so blue, and I love it. But the one teams that are like super they choose one color and they choose like an eye bleeding color. It just kind of weirdly goes, I like that. There's another one. Yeah, I've spent way too much time looking at Brazilian American football teams. Way too long. My Instagram is the same as the channel name, Dashric. If you can't find me on Instagram using that channel name, something's wrong. I've taken that name and attempted to brand myself with it, so you should be able to search anywhere for it. There are a few occasions on a Google search that will come up with a WoW character from the Burning Crusade from 16 years ago, but that's not me. Trying to remember. Tritonis. I was like, what is it? What is it? What is it? I was like, it's the trident. What's the Portuguese word for trident? Tritonis. Tritonis has just another orange uniform. It's so eye-bleedingly orange. At least they used to, because there was a player I was following. He was their running back, number 24. Right? Is it 24? Richard Monequi. Oh my goodness. I gotta go to his tag. It's from years ago. Because he played on the Tritonis and they just had the most, like, the Dutch would sue somebody with as orange as this was. It's not him being tagged in it. Maybe he just posted it himself. But they did like a photo shoot at the top of the stairs, and like they showed their home and away uniforms that they got, and I just looked and went, "Oh my god, that is so orange." Yeah, it's just so orange. Like the Dutch would sue somebody
Oh,
for
yeah.
that. He's 23. Sorry, I'm not sure if he still plays. But again, with the pandemic, it's kind of hard to tell whether anyone plays at this point or whatnot. Because everyone's like, "Are you still playing football?" Yeah, my pads are over there. I just haven't done anything with them. When's your season start? I have no idea. The AFBN's really slow. Yeah. Like I said, Tritonus, I'm not sure. Tritos, not Tritonus. Tritus. They're Espirito Santo? That's of the Holy Spirit, the first and biggest full pads football team in the Holy Spirit. Espirito Santo. Sure. I don't know where Espirito Santo is. Let me get a Google on that one. Espirito Santo. State, yes. Oh, it's way out on the coast. Oh, it's east of Rio. Yeah, Espirito Santo is this. It just floors me how fucking big Brazil is. So, and then like I'm just looking at, I'm just scrolling up the coast, and I'm like, oh, the state of Sergipe, state of Alagoas, and then I see Natal. I'm like, the Natal Scorpions. I know so many teams. When someone asked me earlier on this stream, "What's your favorite football team?" I'm like, "Can you pick a country?" If you say Brazil, I'm gonna have to look at a couple because I don't remember all the names off the top of my head. I see a city in Brazil, and I'm like, I know the team for that. Not all of them, but yeah, it's. Yeah, there's even like down in, Curitiba. And like, I can go to Instagram and look up Curitiba. I want to go with those alligators. Silverhawks, my bad. Silverhawks. Who are the alligators? Ribeiro Preto alligators? I guess it works. Huh? Maybe. I'm getting distracted. Yep, there's the A with the tilde on it. There it is. Curitiba Crocodiles is a Brazilian football team based in Curitiba. Yeah. Crocodiles. Not the Cologne Crocodiles. Not the Seinäjoki in Finland. There we are, Curitiba Crocodiles. Yeah. Like, someone actually asked, are you still trying to be professional football or pro football player? I was like, bro, trust me, probably could. Probably could. Get a decent highlight reel from a thing. I could probably get, Brazilian teams to have the American who learn to play in the net, who plays linebacker in the Netherlands, come down and work in Brazil for a year, and you get one thing off a little bit, and you're like, hey, guess what? I'm a professional football player, and I went to Brazil, sort of thing. Like, people are like, oh, well, you're not going to go to the NFL. That's not everything that's pro. And plus, it gets a little bit weird. You were talking to your aunt in there. I was like, what? I get paid. My top 30 videos on YouTube are all about football. Am I a paid football YouTuber? Am I a paid YouTuber? Am I a professional?
You're a professional YouTuber.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is it gets a little fuzzy. Because then, yeah. But I am getting blurry-eyed. It's almost 11 o'clock. They're all amateurs here in Europe, too. There's actually a great number of people in the States that are actually amateurs. To be fair, all of like 95% of the college players you see are amateurs because they have to pay an egregious amount of money for it. Barely anybody gets a decent scholarship to school to make it free. Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm gonna fall down another hole. I know there's one guy. He went to Belgium. He's a D-liner. I cannot remember his name right now. Number 99. I don't know what team he's on. He went to Belgium. I still see him post every once in a while. But like, he went to Belgium to play, and they were actually paying him a little bit. And like, when a Belgian team is paying a Brazilian, first of all, that says something about how good he is. I'm about ready to sign off. It is 11 o'clock, and I am sauced. I've just been talking with Amado here about Brazilians. Yeah, y'all have some real heart for the sport. Like I said, it's one of those things that we could call criminal, that more people or less people. How would you say it? It's criminal that not many people know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
It's criminal that more people don't know about it.
Oh yeah. It's criminal that more people don't know about it. Yeah, that's the thing. So yeah. But I'm going to have to cut this one off here because it is 11 o'clock. I haven't peed in 5 hours. And I have drank. My eyes are floating. I'm starting to get a little drunky stuff. And I have drank, well, over 1.5 liters of carbonated tea. Again, this will be again. Again, this will be again and again. Next Saturday, same time. I'm just going to do it on a YouTube thing again. I'm not going to worry about playing. I mean, I might finish some stuff up on WoW, but I'm not going to subject you guys to watching World of Warcraft. Plus, me playing a game tends to think that people need to talk about the game. And so that was also one of my experiments, is that if it would drive people away from the game or from the view if they... Drunk brain. I'll see you guys next week or in future videos if you comment. Yeah. Comment with your highlights. Do not forget you. Dominique. Wow. Eyes went out of focus there for a second. Tot ziens.